Hello everyone! How are we all doing today? Hope we're all doing okay. Welcome back to another Sunday stream where we're going to be playing some more Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Last time, let's see, what did we do? Oh yeah. So the major thing we did last time we played this game was playing through World of Light, getting Marks and Dracula, and that basically means we've done everything we need to do in World of Light. So the only two things we have left to do is chew through the rest of the classic modes with everybody, and also play on the spirit board until we've collected all the spirits. So yeah, with that in mind, let's start by looking through all the facilities, rounding up all the spirits that we left in them. Oh, and yes, it was necessary for us to sit through all those levels. I want them all to feel very good about themselves. You know, with all the training and the training. Okay, so let's see. King of Red Lions and Dark Suit. Okay, so we enhance you and we've enhanced you. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to enhance you two. Don't have any other enhanceables. So, yeah, you get to take a nice little break there, Doc. We'll be back with some more later, though. Okay, and now for the explorations. Because, I mean, you know, in retrospect, these quests are probably just giving us very, very tiny amounts of resources. But, you know, any and all resources are appreciated in this line of work. And also just, yeah, okay. Just making sure that all of our tags are still good on the Stream Manager. Because, what do I use? Oh, yeah, Streamlabs OBS, apparently it does not have a way to save custom tags that you input onto Twitch. But it's okay. Oh yeah, like a million billion snacks. Except not really, not even close to it. Okay, now up to level up. Let's enhance those spirits we have at max level. Okay. Zelgius! Enhance to become... Black Knight! Young Zelda! Enhance to become... Zelda! Ocarina of Time! Then Kyogre. Enhance to become... Primal Kyogre! And lastly, Nightmare's Power Orb, enhanced to become... Nightmare Wizard! Oh, I love Kirby. I love Kirby. I love all the Kirby spirits. I'm very happy when I see a Kirby spirit. Okay, so now that we're done with all that, let's just jump straight into classic mode. So yeah, let's see. The last two we did as are Snake and Ike, so we're squarely in the middle of the Brawl characters. And from the looks of it, I think we've done about half of the classic mode routes, so that's good. Next up on the list, Pokemon Trainer, the future champion. And we're just gonna switch over to Charizard, not only because he's the one I'm the best at, but also because he's the only one of the three Pokemon that got to show up in Smash 4 for some reason. So yeah, I believe that this battle is against nothing but Pokemon. Which, you know, makes sense, you know, Pokemon battles and whatnot. Oh hey, and actually here's a fun fact. So in this game, Charizard's Rock Smash move has been removed entirely, and been replaced by his Flare Blitz that Smash 4 introduced. That in turn means that this is the first game in which all three of Pokemon Trainer's Pokemon use only moves with same type effectiveness bonuses. So yeah, Squirtle uses nothing but water type moves, Ivysaur has grass type, and Charizard has nothing but fire type now. Wasn't that a useless piece of trivia? Doesn't your brain somehow feel smaller after that? I hope it does, except not really. Well, I kinda do, you know, relatively. You know, slightly. But only slightly, you know, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's cool that Pokemon Trainer was brought back. Yeah, I imagine that the reason they cut him entirely from Smash 4 was because of the 3DS. Like, I don't have any, like, actual proof on this, but I would assume that the 3DS was having trouble handling characters that can transform into one another. You know, like Zelda and Sheik, Zero Suit Samus and regular Samus, 3 Pokemon Trainer. So they probably had to, cut them down a little bit in order to make them work. Hence why Charizard was the only one who got to show up in that game, and why, Zelda and Samus had their transformations split into 2 separate character slots. Although I will say, I find it interesting how they kept that in Smash Ultimate. You know, like Zelda and Sheik and Samus and Zero Suit Samus are still separate in this game, and yet Pokemon Trainer was merged back into the threesome. I shouldn't say that, oh, I'm very sorry. Well, it was merged back into the 3 different playable characters. And then, of course, Pyra and Mythra came out as DLC, and they also have the transforming character thingy. So yeah, just interesting technical specifications there. Not entirely sure why they did that. I would guess, yeah, I would guess that it's because they were able to make the argument that, also, could you stand still so I can think? They probably could make the argument that Zelda and Sheik and Samus and Zero Suit were able to be, like, were unique enough to be able to stand on their own. But with Pokemon Trainer, they argued that his entire gist was being able to switch between the characters, so kept it between him. Because, you know, that'd be losing something major if you couldn't switch between each of the different Pokemon. Whereas with the others, you know, it's not that critical to their characters. Or something like that. I'm sure that there was some reasoning somewhere along the lines. Or maybe they just said, "Nah, screw it. Let's just keep it. Let's keep them separate. It'd be easier than just trying to cobble the programming back together." Although, of course, the fact that Pyra and Mythra were added, who also have a you know, switching between the two characters gimmick, that would imply that they could have done that and simply chose not to. Whatever. Da, 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 da. Oh, this bonus game. Oh, it's so boring. I mean, it's functional, but it's, boring. Okay, so yeah, I believe it's Mewtwo and then Master Hand. Because heaven forbid we end with a regular fight. Gotta stick a boss in there somewhere. Oh no, it's a giant glove! Oh, it's Glover's revenge! I'm really sorry about the whole what happened to Glover 2 situation. But surely you can't take it out on us. Pretty sure we didn't... Well, no, actually, no. Pokemon Trainer and all 3 of his Pokemon debuted in, what is it? Pokemon Red and Blue. Pokemon Red and Blue. AKA Red and Green if you live in Japan. Damn it. And let's see, when did Red and Green come out in relation to Glover? I don't know when Glover came out. I want to say it was around the 2000s, maybe even 2001, which, really damn late for the N64 party. Although, to be fair, it was also on PlayStation, so, man, I am making a big deal out of this, ridiculous joke. Say, who owns Glover, anyway? I want to say that the original game was actually remastered for, Steam, which is just, like, okay. I mean, I would be totally down to see Glover 2 come out, especially since it was supposed to come out, but, like, they couldn't afford to release it for some stupid reason. Aw, what a nice little victory pose. But yeah, I think it was that they spent too much money on cartridges, and they weren't able to, like, or stores weren't able to purchase all of them, meaning they had a whole bunch of stock that went unsold, which eventually bankrupted them. Which is so stupid if that's true, and I love it. Oh, it's stupidity like that that makes the world go round. Squirtle! Ivysaur! Charizard! Dimitri, Fire Emblem! Mecha Ridley from the Metroid series! Great Saber Cub! And then let's... So yeah, for this one, you get the spirits of the 3 Pokemon. The Pokemon trainers, both male and female, do have their own spirits, but those are obtained through the Vault Shop. So yeah, we can pick those up whenever we see them. So yeah, and then Reach for the Stars from Sonic Colors, and Acid Hues from Splatoon 2. Very nice. Yeah, this one always tends to be a good haul, though. The 3 of those spirits were fighter spirits, so I guess it wasn't too good. Anyway, next up on the dock... Hey, little buddy! So yeah, for this one, I believe that they are a series of team battles with Diddy Kong working with someone else, referencing his status as Donkey Kong's sidekick.
Ready? Go!
Monkey! Monkey, monkey, monkey. Say, actually, you know, on the subject of Monkey Kong, by which I mean, you know, Donkey Kong, but also Monkey Kong, you know what's frickin' messed up? In the credits for the Mario movie, they list the DK rap as coming from Donkey Kong 64. Which, you know, that is correct, that was its debut in a video game. But also, they do not credit Grant Kirkhope for having composed or written the lyrics for it or anything. No, they just say it came from DK64, and that's it. And it's like, okay, well, you're half right. You got the game correct. I'll give you credit there. But come on! You gotta credit the composer for it, surely. What the hell, man? Honestly, that also still makes me a little bit bitter that they still snubbed Charles Martinet from the Mario film. And I'll be honest, I really hope that when they inevitably do a sequel to the film, and if Wario is featured in said sequel, that they have Charles Martinet voice Wario. Because, like, you can make the argument that Martinet voicing Mario with his usual game voice for 90 minutes would be annoying. Like, you can make that argument, I suppose. Wario, on the other hand, we have WarioWare Gold. you know, we have WarioWare Gold. I own WarioWare Gold. I have played it. And I tell ya, Wario talks a lot in that game. Like, full sentences, no less. Like, every cutscene is fully voice acted and has all the most dialogue Wario's ever had in any video game ever, basically. And it is fantastic. Like, you would imagine that it would get, like, you know, a tiresome or obnoxious or whatever, but no, it is amazing. Uh-oh. Get out of here! But yeah, WarioWare Gold has fully voiced cutscenes. Martinet voices Wario in them, and if you've seen them, you know that he is hilarious. You can clearly tell he is having an absolute ball voicing that weirdo. And it is amazing. So yeah, you literally cannot make that argument. We have proof that Martinet voicing Wario in a movie would be the greatest thing ever. Definitive, irrefutable proof. Damn it, you weren't supposed to dodge out of the way of that. You're supposed to be stupid. Although, to be fair, I was playing on 2.5, so should probably expect the AI to pull shit like this. And then there's also the fact that Diddy isn't exactly the strongest when it comes to brute strength. He's one of those agile, nimble fighters who's meant for combos, which would be cool if I was good at them. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm almost 100% certain that a Mario movie sequel is going to be coming out, simply because it did so preposterously well at the box office.
Ready?
Like, yes, critical reception has been slightly mixed in places. You know, mostly in the, professional critics, you know, who don't have an attachment to Mario, finding it just kind of okay. Which is fair. But at the same time, the audience has given it basically a perfect score. And then there's the fact that, you know, it made ludicrous amounts of money, and that's ultimately what these companies care about in the end of the day, so... You know, they see a movie makes like $300 million at the box office, and they're like, okay, well, what are we supposed to do with that? We supposed to not make any more? Also, you know, something about this game, actually, that I never brought up until now, I don't think. I really like the new screen KOs, where they actually, like, splat onto the screen. Actually... Well, was that a thing in this game, or did that debut in Smash 4? Get out of here, you asshole! Yeah, well, whichever game introduced that concept, it's hilarious, and I love it. Oh, I'm so bad with dids.
Ready? Go!
I do. That being said, I am very curious to see what's going to happen with the Mario movie. Because, yeah, like I said, there's no way that they could see them making, like, $300 million at the box office. There's no way they can look at that and go, yeah, we're not going to make it anymore. Like, surely they must know that, okay, yeah, we're listening, we're up to making some more films. Damn it, monkey, you ruined the POW. Ooh, hello, Smash. Monkey! Man, I tell ya, I love Diddy's new Final Smash way more than his old one. His old one was fun, but it was so hard to control. You know, honestly, I do like how they made a lot of the Smashes more automated. Like, yeah, it is a little more brain dead, I suppose. Not really able to be strategized a lot more. But at the same time, I do love me some good old-fashioned super attacks that pause everything else and play a dedicated animation for them. Those are always fun. Oh, there's nothing more I can say in these parts. Okay, now who's the boss fight, actually? I know it's the hands in some capacity. Okay, it's Master and Crazy, and we're in a team with Monkey. And yes, I know that he's technically a gorilla, which is a type of ape. Monkey is just a lot more fun to say than ape. Especially considering that, actually, wait, hold on. Monkey, donkey... I mean, they kind of rhyme. Yeah, I was going to say that monkey and donkey rhyme, but, I mean, they're spelled the same, but they aren't really rhymes. They don't sound the same. Man, that is weird. It's no wonder so many countries mock the English language. Alright, there goes Crazy. Boom! And there goes the Master. Alright, well that's 2 classic modes down in a little less than, well, roughly 20 minutes. So yeah, we're making good time. Then there's, I just wonder how many spirits should I fight on the spirit board until I move back to classic. Because yeah, for classic mode, we do 2 run-throughs, then go to the vault shop, then the spirit board. Then we fight, well, I'm not sure, actually. I don't know, we'll worry about that when we get there. I'll probably just, like, feel it out. You know, like, fight a few spirits till I get bored, and then move over to classic.
Congratulations!
Man, what is that taunt that Diddy does? The one where this taunt, where he just makes that horrible noise, that... Pretty sure a monkey's not supposed to be able to make that noise. Diddy Kong! Rotom! Meryl Silverberg from the Metal Gear Solid series. Yeah, and we got Power Hungry Fool from Fire Emblem. Nice. Yeah, as I've said before, we'll know when we stop, but when we've gotten all the Mii fighter outfits and music, when they stop spawning in Classic and the shop. And actually, come to think of it, oh yeah, you know, we haven't seen a Mii fighter outfit for the last few Classic modes or shop run-throughs, so I think we might have actually gotten them all. I don't know. We'll wait for it and see what happens, I guess. Stage Builder from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Time of Action from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Okay, and then Sora Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, so this is one of Sora's alternate costumes, so we'll just get that. And also, I love how that title's so long, it has 2 sets of brackets. Like, it has parentheses and then also brackets. You know what? I'll get this too. That's a good discount. Oh, I'm sorry. No, let's see. What? Well, okay, we can just go straight into the spirit board. Okay, 936 spirits in our current possession. We've already beaten all of the what do you want to call it, challenges regarding this, so we can just, fight whoever until there's nobody left to fight. Okay, so yeah, you two are enhanceable spirits. Yeah, Almonds and Lisa were enhanceable, we enhanced them, so yeah, now we need to get a duplicate of them. Well, not duplicate per se, but, you people get what I'm saying. Or at least I hope you do, because otherwise this is just white noise. Which, I mean, I don't know, maybe you're looking for white noise, you know? Maybe you're just looking for somebody to just babble on and on whilst you're doing other nonsense. I mean, I certainly get that. There are a lot of streams and YouTube videos and all that jazz I turn on just to, you know, fill the void. Damn it. Ah! Boom. Yeah, like I said, the screen KOs are very nice change. Not really sure which game changed them, but whichever one it is, I am very thankful for it. Almond Celisa Young. Okay, next, let's do, yeah, this guy. Plasma Wisp from the Kirby series. Item Hothead. Hazard Zap Floor. The floor is electrified. The enemy favors neutral specials. Oh man, the City Trial remix. Oh, I keep forgetting they remixed it for Smash, and it sounds legendary. Balam. Dalan. Balan. Randan. Actually, you know, come to think of it, I think that this battle is meant to be a reference to Kirby Air Ride. Because, yeah, the Plasma Wisps were in Air Ride, right? Yeah, I believe they were. And, like, all this electricity is meant to be based on, you know, their, electrical properties. But the thing is, in Kirby Superstar... Yeah, they debuted in Kirby Superstar, which didn't have any sort of city settings. Yeah, Kirby Superstar was their debut game, and it didn't have a city setting, so yeah. I think that might have actually been a reference to their appearance in Kirby Air Ride. Which is pretty poggin', let's be real here. Okay, next, X. We've already fought you once before, so let's fight you a second time.
Choose your fighter.
Where is you?
Mega Man.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Well, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Manual playing this just makes me realize I still need to bother with more footage for Smash Ultimate Spirit series, because I've been putting it off for a while now. Because yeah, I've been trying to 100% Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe a second time, just because I enjoyed it and wanted to do it again. Currently suffering through Merry Magoland, if you're wondering how that's going. Oh boy, those challenges are absolute hell. And then there's also FNAF Security Breach that I've been working on. Again, pretty close to 100%. Oh, you know, actually, there's something I can talk about. So yeah, FNAF Security Breach. So, you know what? Let's use a shield spacer. Yeah, I'm free to use these items now. No need to, like, hoard them or anything. But yeah, so FNAF Security Breach. Okay, move on to another battle. Bonkers from the Kirby series. The enemy starts the battle with a hammer. The enemy can swing the hammer for a long time. Well, that's marginally problematic.
Choose your fighter. Kirby.
Okay, so, let's see. I believe, last time I brought this up in a stream, I had, what was I doing? You do some little bit of extra damage whilst they're swinging the hammer. So yeah, you may remember that the last few days, the game ran into an unpenetrable crash in which trying to kill Monty at 6 a.m. just refused to work. So we ended up starting from the beginning, this time killing Monty at 4 a.m. I believe, and then saving Chica for 6 a.m. And I'm happy to announce that that strategy actually worked perfectly. I was able to decommission Chica and platform through the sewers with nary an issue whatsoever. So yeah, very happy about that. That was great. I will go on record and say that there were 2 other crashes, but A, they were not related to Chica at all, so you know that's good. And B, after it crashed, I obviously turned the game back on and started just did everything I just did all over again, and it didn't crash a second time. So yeah, like I was playing the Balloon World minigame, and the game crashed, but then when I played it a second time, it worked perfectly, so didn't crash at all. Ooh, just barely! Oh, just barely! Ooh, that was close. So yeah, not entirely sure what those crashes were all about, but, you know, it wasn't a roadblock, so I will take that. Let's see, who next? You. Naked Snake from the Metal Gear Solid series. Yes, we fought you once before. And this is a terrible idea, because there's going to be 5 snakes on the battlefield, but, you know what they say about terrible ideas? Terrible ideas are just good ideas that are terrible. Yeah, everyone says that, don't you know? That one guy said it, and that other guy too. Should have added a weakened minions item.
Ready? Go!
But yeah, I'm thinking that my main goal here might be to focus on grabbing 3 and 4 star spirits. Because 1 and 2 stars I can very easily obtain through classic mode. Well, yeah, classic mode tends to spit those things out very frequently. Ow. Okay, Oh! Nice! I had nothing to do with that whatsoever. You know what? Sluggish shield. Naked Snake. But yeah, I want to record footage for my video, but I keep getting sidetracked with who next? Oh, you know what? You, Makiwi from the Pikmin series. Join forces with a CPU ally. Stamina battle. The enemy is giant. See, if you couldn't tell, I'm very easily distracted by shit. And I have been very easily distracted by playing Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe and FNAF Security Breach. It is still on my mind, though. I do still have a list of the games I need footage from, and I keep it up at all times. So yeah, come hell or high water, I am going to get that footage done. I feel like it's also a matter of, I tend to get really exhausted after streaming, which, you know, makes me not want to do much of anything at all, which, I mean, fair enough, but at the same time, I have shit to do, and I can't do them if I choose not to do them, you understand. Ba 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 la 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 down down down. Then, oh wait. Ooh, Takamaru from the mysterious Murasame Castle. Assist trophy enemies. Items, swords. The enemy's melee weapons have increased power. Hostile assist trophies will appear when the enemies are high damage. The enemy has increased move speed. I know, speaking of spirits, I need... Well, okay, I don't actually need footage of Takamaru. I am going to be talking about him in that video, though. Just, you know, I already got all of his footage. Got some footage of his debut game, Mysterious Murasame Castle. And I also got footage of his cameo in Super Mario Maker 2, just to, pad it out. Help illustrate the point that he's made a handful of cameo appearances in future games, but has never received a proper sequel. And actually, you know, on that subject, isn't it weird that the Mysterious Murasame Castle was referenced in Nintendo Land? Because, yeah, man, that is weird. Like, all the other franchises you can argue are, like, major franchises in some way. You know, a lot of them are pretty major. You know, Mario, Donkey Kong, Animal Crossing, Pikmin. And then you have a Balloon Fight, which Nintendo just loves to reference every chance they get. And then there's Game & Watch, which was, like, the first major gaming success they had worldwide. Uh-oh. Damn you, damn you, damn you! And dead. Oh, Incineroar, you have terrible recovery. Okay, let's try someone else. Someone who is a better character. Very sorry to the Incineroar mains out there, but, am I wrong? Okay, let's try upping his damage. And then if this time fails, I'm just gonna switch to Game & Watch and just spam. Cause I mean, if the game doesn't want to be fair, then why should I be fair? And yeah, see, the thing about the Spirit Battles is that they're specifically designed to be as unfair as possible, while, you know, also being relative to the characters and whatnot. So. Damn it! And you also can't guard his sword slashes after he starts. Get out of here. Goodbye. Takamaru. Man, some of these battles are gonna be really, really nasty because, because we do not have the what's the name of it? Adventure skills from Adventure Mode. Cheap Charger from the Mario Kart series. The enemy favors grabs and throws. The enemy has increased move speed. Oh, hell yeah, man, Mushroom Gorge. Oh, hey, actually, the Cheap Charger debuted in Mario Kart Wii, too. nice little attention to detail. Oh man, I love Mushroom Gorge so much. Oh boy, almost went straight off camera there. Yeah, Mushroom Gorge is an amazing level. Love it to pieces. So happy it got to return in Mario Kart 8. Oh yeah, and I should also mention, there's currently a Spirit Board event going on. That being a bunch of spirits from racing games will provide better rewards. Or, well, more rewards at least. So yeah, that's like Mario Kart, F-Zero, that sort of stuff. It's neat. Next, okay. I suppose we need to do one of these legends. Evil Ryu from the Street Fighter series. Attack power up. Sudden final smash. The enemy will suddenly have a final smash. The enemy's special moves have increased power. Stamina battle. Okay, I think for the legend spirits, I'm just gonna use Game & Watch. Because I do not trust in my skills with anyone else to be able to handle these. Oh hey, and actually, as another little fun fact, Evil Ryu is actually the last spirit in the spirits list, being spirit 1513. And it's weird, because, yeah, we had the Kingdom Hearts spirits, you know, when Sora came out, and then they had a Spirit Board event celebrating the 30th anniversary of Street Fighter, and, yeah, Evil Ryu was introduced as a new spirit as a part of that. And it's like, okay, I mean, that's cool, that's neat and cool, that's cool and neat, ow, ow, ow. But at the same time, it's just kind of weird. Oh, I see how it is. I don't like how it is, but I see it. I can see clearly now. And I'll see even better when Ryu is gone. You just got belled. Okay, now let's just halt all pretense and just utilize both of these. Zip. Oh, and I should note, if you do shoot the shield, then you have to pay a certain amount of SP in order to try again. Okay, let's do you. Black Shadow from the F-Zero series. Sudden damage. You'll occasionally take sudden damage after a little while. Weaken minions. Oh boy, I remember this one being kind of a bitch. Yeah, it's a giant Ganondorf, right? Not sure I'd say giant, but definitely bigger than usual. The game doesn't clarify it as a giant Ganon, so I imagine that Soma's giant killer effect does not kick in here. Damn you. Damn you. Okay, we're not doing the worst. It's not the best, but, you know, not the worst. Oh, right, the sudden damage kicks in after a while. Okay. Oh boy. Oh dear. Do not like. Oh. Got a little bit nervous there, but it's okay. And I should mention again. So after you collect a legend, well, okay. So yeah, there is no legendary spirit that's specifically required for summoning or for enhancing. So yeah, once you have a legendary spirit, you have it forever, and there is no reason whatsoever to ever get rid of it. So yeah, just don't do that. Another legendary. I mean, we gotta do these eventually. Deoxys normal form from the Pokemon series. Attack power up. The enemy has increased attack power. Only certain Pokemon will emerge from Pokeballs. Yeah, we're just just going to make prolific use of those battle items.
Ready?
Oh, you know, I should also well, okay, I don't know if I need to bring it up. But yeah, after we do collect all the spirits, we are going through the inventory and looking through each and every single last one of them. Oh, 1,513. My voice is going to hate me when I read through all of them. Not that there's much to read, of course, it's just, you know, the names. Get here. Ah! Yeah, that one's actually fairly easy because, yeah, Deoxys is really just the only major thing there. There's only one opponent. Yeah, one of the easier 4 stars. Deoxys normal form. I also like how they specify it's his normal form when there is literally no other Deoxys spirit in this game. Like, you can't enhance him to attack form or anything. No, it's just that. Model X! Already fought you before in World of Light. We enhanced you. It's been quite a while.
Choose your fighter. Mega Man.
Oh, you know, after we're done here... Yeah. So I'm thinking about 3 more spirit battles, just until that numbers round up to 950. And then we're gonna head to the inventory and do some enhancing, dismissing, and or summoning. Oh, and also probably some shopping as well. Oh, actually. No, you know, not right now, not right now. We can wait until later for the shopping. Ugh. Simply because I want to show off as many spirit battles as I possibly can. I've already collected a handful of spirits without using spirit battles. You know, from like a classic mode. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it, Mitch. I don't know. We'll worry about that when we get there. For now, let's just focus on trying to murder these damn androids. Actually, are they androids? What's the difference between an android and a robot, exactly? Like, is there a difference, or is it just like a name? do they just use android to make them sound cooler? Because, I mean, android is a much cooler word. So, you know, I can't really fault them for that. Okay, you get out of here. And then you go out of here. Model X. I wonder what Model X's story is. Like, he's from Mega Man ZX, right? I have no idea what that game is about. Okay, how about, you? Fawful from the Mario and Luigi series. Stamina battle. The enemy starts the battle with a rocket belt. Oh, the grand finale. Oh, oh, I love this song so much. Ha-ha! Yeah, okay, you two can stop that. So yeah, if I'm actually come. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at this fight here. So Iggy obviously references Fawful. You know what, with him being like a green and having a flying machine. And I'm pretty sure that Rob is supposed to reference one of the Mecha Fawfuls from Bowser's Inside Story. So why are we fighting him here, though? Well, what does Prism City have to do with Mario and Luigi? Yeah, let's see. Well, okay, yeah, he was the main villain in Bowser's Inside Story, but there wasn't really much of a city there. He also shows up in, well, he debuted in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Wasn't really a major metropolis there either. And then he also shows up in Partners in Time, selling beans under Peach's castle. Or selling badges under Peach's castle, rather. I don't know, it's a weird one. Okay, next, let's go for you. Because I've seen you in the shops a handful of times. Magearna from the Pokemon series. Defeat the main fighter to win. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. The enemy is metal. Okay, well, I think electricity is effective against steel types, so logically this should work out perfectly. And if it doesn't, well, somebody's getting sued. We have fun around here. Yeah. Oh, hey, Spirit Synergy bonus. Okay, minions. Oh, yeah, we should absolutely destroy them.
Ready? Go!
Oh, okay, the Mega Men are invisible. And also shoot out buzzsaws for reasons unknown. Now, I imagine this is supposed to be a reference to, like, Magearna's, like, special attacks or, like, signature moves or whatever. No, of course, I have no idea what they are. Ugh. Man, these Mega Men are very persistent. Okay. Get out of here. Okay, there goes one. Okay, there goes two. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Ugh. Okay, fine then. I guess I'll bust out the bigger guns. You see, the problem here is that she's a 3-star spirit, so there's very little I can do to really, like, overpower her. And then there's also the fact she's made of metal, which makes it very difficult to knock her off the stage. Oh gosh, she's taken so much health, and we're still barely knocking her off the stage. Alright, maybe the problem was Pikachu. Maybe this just isn't his fight. So. Haha! Stupid morons! Oh, okay, Okay, well, we killed one of the Mega Man. And how are you still alive? Would you just... Oh, she's totally gonna win, isn't she? Oh, for fuck's sake. Would you just...
Get out of here!
Ugh. That was horrible. Why was that fight so obnoxious? Magirna! Ice floor immunity. Very good. Now let's never speak of that again. Okay, I have 950 spirits. I think we're good to take a break from this for a moment. Yeah, let's see. Level up! Ooh. No. Okay, let's see. Saber Cub, Dimitri. It's you. It's you. Yeah, you two are good. And there's X, Naked Snake. X, and then, where is... Yeah, you. So you two are okay. And then Mal X and Almonds Lisa. Mal ZX. Okay. Okay, so yeah, nobody to enhance at the current moment. Let's check out the Smiths. Okay, nobody to dismiss. Still getting rid of all those news, just so we don't mistake anyone for anyone else. Because you see, I determine which spirit to dispose of based on which one has a new by its name. And I would prefer to not dispose of any of these guys. And also, it's nice to be able to scroll through this list and just look through all the spirits that we've collected thus far. A veritable army of video gaming all-stars at our disposal. It's nice. Okay, and lastly, summoning. So, is there anyone important? Check. Should I just do this? Yeah. There's no real harm in it, but I also don't want to waste the SP on it, is the thing. You know what? Screw it. Okay, don't have any neutral type cores that we really need. Yeah, they'll be fine. Why the hell was this stream and the return stream? Okay, well, first of all, hello there, Collectathon. Happy you made it to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope you'll enjoy it. It'll be very fun. Playing some Smash Ultimate right now. Working on 100% completion, trying to clear out all the spirits and whatnot. So it's very fun. And then to answer your question of why this was in the Return to Dreamland Deluxe category, I don't know. Like, yeah, I have the category listed as Smash Ultimate. Yeah, I just double-checked that. My thing says it's listed in the Smash Ultimate category. I don't know why Twitch is being dumb and organizing it somewhere else. Yeah, it's definitely... Well, I don't want to say it's definitely, but as far as I can tell, it is. But I mean, hey, if it gets me the extra viewership, then you know I'm gonna. Okay, but I probably shouldn't say that. Not in the category. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is totally a Twitch issue. Alright, well, I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. If people are looking for Return to Dreamland Deluxe and see this and don't want to watch this instead, then, you know, they can turn it off. It's fine. Yeah, it's freedom of choice. Anyway, Classic Mode Lucas. Magic, Sacred Powers, and PSI. So yeah, this one has Lucas fight against a whole bunch of characters who have, well, you know, PSI or PSI adjacent abilities. Starting with our homeboy Anis. Man, why hasn't Nintendo localized Mother 3? I know that that's the obvious comment, the one that everybody makes regarding Lucas. But at the same time, they've mentioned it multiple times at this point. Surely they know that we want it, and we would be willing to pay for it. You know, so like, why don't they just do it?
Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, it could be that. Yeah, it could be, yeah. Maybe. I mean, that is a logical through line. But man, you know, how cool would it be if, for, you know, Nintendo Switch Online, since they have the GBA, they release Mother 3 for it. This time, fully localized. Kinda like how, they released, Earthbound Beginnings on the Wii U Virtual Console. That would be kinda kick-ass. Or, you know, alternatively, surprise everybody by making a 3D remake of the game. Or maybe like an isometric type thing. Maybe something in the realm of the Link's Awakening remake. Or I guess also Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Though I'm pretty sure not everybody liked how that game's art style looked. What with the whole, you know, trying to recreate the sprites one for one. But I mean, I don't care. I would just be excited to see this game actually acknowledged. Yeah, that's exactly what I would say, Collectathon. It's like, why hasn't Mother 3 been localized yet? They've localized Mother 1, that was great, and they know for a fact that we want it, and if they wanted to, they could sell all three together in a triple pack, and you know that people would be down to buy that. Yeah, yeah. It's like, honestly, the only reason I can think of is that they just don't want to at this current moment. Why don't they want to? I don't know. they just don't want to for some reason. I mean, to be fair, I do not believe that everything humans do needs to be governed by reason. I mean, there's plenty of people who do not, don't act by reasonable, assumptions. Granted, those people tend to be lunatics, but, you know. Ah! Oh, Lucas, your up smash is so preposterously powerful. I don't know why his up special is so powerful. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Mother 3 was released on Wii U Virtual Console only in Japan, because, you know, it only ever came out in Japan originally. Right, yeah. Oh, actually, I just had a realization. I just realized something. The Switch is not region-locked, meaning that if they do add Mother 3 to Nintendo Switch Online via, you know, the Game Boy Advance stuff, then that means, hypothetically, you should be able to create a Japanese account, link it to that, and then play Mother 3. Like there. Of course, the only downside is that all the text is in Japanese, so, you might want to follow along with a walkthrough in order to get the story beats and figure out how the game works, but, you know, it's something. We're taking incremental steps closer and closer to the localization. Like, first, Earthbound came to Wii U. Then, Earthbound Beginnings was localized for the first time. Then, Mother 3 came out on Japanese Virtual Console. Then, both Earthbound Beginnings and Earthbound were released onto Switch Online. And now we have this. It's like we're taking incremental steps, like very slowly approaching its release. Oh, I should have done that. Now I won't barely have any time to get any of this crap. Eee! Avoid the sucky! Avoid the sucky! Oh, you know, actually, that is a... Was there a logical through line there? Because, yeah, I would imagine I would imagine Iwata had something to do with the Mother franchise, you know, if only because he was, you know, president of Nintendo at a point. But I feel like if him being president was stopping the localization, it probably would have happened at this point. Or maybe they just don't want to release it because of his passing, and, you know, as a way to pay respects to him. I don't know, I'm sure that there's some reason behind why Mother 3's not been localized, even if it is a really stupid reason. Still, though, I'd be totally down with it getting localized. Although, in all fairness, I've never actually played any of the Mother games. Like, the only one of the 3 I own is Earthbound, and I've made it up to... Yeah, that game, the farthest I've ever gotten is to Tucson. You know, after being the police force in Onett. And that's as far as that's ever gotten. Because I've just never had much interest in playing it beyond that, I guess. Well, that said, I wouldn't be against streaming it sometime, though. That might be fun. Very frustrating, because, you know, it's a 90s RPG. Probably extremely archaic, but, yeah, this would be cool. Oh, yeah, Hal did do development work on, Earthbound. That was back when they were referred to as Halkin. And actually, that's probably why Kirby's ESP ability from Planet Robobot is, based off of, Ness. Aww. What a delightful image of, tragedy and loss. Well, you know, in a manner of speaking, of course. Oh, poor Lucas. He probably had the most tragic backstory of any Nintendo character. Lucas! Luca from the Bayonetta series. Princess Shroob from the Mario and Luigi series. Dice Block from the Mario Party series. Alright! Okay, then X vs. Zero from Mega Man, and the T-Hawk stage Type A from Street Fighter. No, Halken. So yeah, Halken. You're right! That does sound an awful lot like Haltman. What the hell? Oh man, was that the reference there? Cause yeah, Hal from Haltman, I can see that, but was that actually a ref? Oh man, that's crazy. Anyway, next on the list, Sonic. Rolled in at the speed of sound. Quick kiss had a hog around. Got ourselves a situation, stuck in a new location. Man, the English theme for Sonic X is so stupid, it's hilarious. Anyway, so Sonic's classic mode route has him fight against a bunch of opponents referencing a whole bunch of classic Sonic games. So starting off, we're in Green Hill Zone, fighting Fox, who references Tails from Sonic 2. So yeah, that was like a Sonic 1 and 2 reference. Next, Captain Falcon on Figure 8 Circuit with Supersonic Racing, referencing Sonic R. Not really sure why we reference Sonic R, but I mean, I suppose there's only so many games out there. Oh, I see that bomber over there. I would like to obtain that bomber, and then use it. No, I would like to use it to eviscerate you, sir. Thank you for complying with my plan of evisceration. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, Planet Robobot's backstory is really screwed up. Alright, so this next one is interesting. You fight against a giant metal Sonic in, Four-Side with Open Your Hearts, which I assume is either meant to reference Metal Sonic from Sonic CD or Perfect Chaos from Sonic Adventure. Which, I mean, I love myself some Sonic Adventure, and I also love Metal Sonic, so I'll take this. Goodbye. Okay, next up, red, blue, and yellow Kirby on the Halberd, with Sonic Heroes playing. So this is obviously a reference to Sonic Heroes, with the Kirbys referencing the 3 types of characters, flying, speed, and power, and the Halberd meant to reference the Egg Fleet, the final level of the game. Man, you know, I grew up playing a lot of Sonic games, and I would say that I do like Sonic overall. I'm not a massive fan of him, but I do like him in a lot of his games. And Sonic Heroes was actually my very first Sonic game, so this battle works for me on a number of different levels. Rule night away, watch me save the day. Feel my storm getting close, headed your way. The best thing about Sonic getting into Smash Brothers is their ability to put Sonic music in Smash Bros. Delicious. Okay, so next, Sheik on Mushroomy Kingdom with 7 rings in hand. So this is a reference to Sonic and the Secret Rings, which, you know, was set in the Arabian Desert. Good work, Sheik. Glad to know we can always count on you. And lastly, there's a Cineroar on Windy Hill Zone, referencing Zavok from Lost World. Man, you know, I've heard the conversation around Lost World has gotten a lot more negative in recent years. I've only seen the cutscenes, so I can attest that the story is remarkably one-dimensional and not particularly good. But as for the gameplay, I don't know. I've seen gameplay of it, and it doesn't look that terrible. Granted, I've never actually played it, so, you know, I can't really comment on it. But yeah, initial impressions, doesn't look too terrible. Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Give me that! No, 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 no! Super Sonic style! Get out of here! Oh! Oh, that was magical. Oh yeah. The whole backstory with Holtman and Susie and Stardream is just, like, wow. Making a wish-granting clockwork star from an ancient race of beings who may or may not have been humans and may or may not have been like ancestors to Holtman, maybe, perhaps, I don't know. And then having your daughter lost to another dimension and losing your mind in the process, trying to bring her back, only for her to somehow return and not remembering her, and having your soul absorbed by a sentient computer. Like, yeah, that game goes really damn hard. Man, you know, I would love a Planet Robobot Deluxe with a Susie epilogue. Or, well, no, actually, a Susie prologue of sorts. Or, I don't know, just some sort of Susie mode that explains, you know, Holtman and Susie's relationship a bit more. Maybe have their souls finally reunite. Or maybe have Susie visit another dimension to try and find closure of that, since that is the place where she was transported to. Only to find Holtman's spirit or something. Oh, you know, actually, come to think of it, Stardream was a clockwork star, which was created directly by the Ancients, so they may be able to squeeze in a little bit of extra Ancients lore in there. That'd be pretty dope. Oh yeah, I suppose that's fair. Literally every game in the franchise, except for the Genesis games, I suppose, has some sort of negative reception behind it. So, like, even the ones a lot of people likes, I think has some sort of a negative stigma around it. So, and then there's the fact that, you know, the conversation's always changing. A Sonic game that's absolutely hated today could be viewed as a misunderstood classic the next day. Yeah, but then, you know, that's why I love Kirby so much. He tells such dark and terrifying stories. Oh, live and learn. Sweet. I was wondering which song would be the credits, considering most of them do play on the credits.
Final results.
Sonic the Hedgehog, Dr. Crygore, Specknose from the Kid Icarus series. Alright, 2 spirits, classic mode ticket, not a bad haul. Also, my throat's starting to hurt. I would get some water, but I'm kinda out of water and forgot to refill before the stream. Okay, what's over here? First music, Split and Splat from Splatoon. Ooh, this is a good one. Coliseum Series Medley from the Fire Emblem series. No, I will want that. Okay, and then Sora, Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, I believe this is another one of his alternates, so we can just grab that. And oh man, my throat is extraordinarily irritated right now. I mean, their noses do look very, very similar, I suppose. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh, that's why I love these spirits. There's so many of them from so many different franchises and so many similar aesthetics. So yeah, actually, really quick, I'm going to go and refill on water because I have none and my throat's starting to get kind of dry. So yes, I will be back in exactly 1 minute. And we're back. Told you it'd take exactly 1 minute. And I don't want to hear anyone try and refute that. It was exactly 1 minute because I say so. And I'm moderately interesting in moderate ways. Blood Falcon from the F-Zero series. The enemy's special moves have increased power. The enemy favors special moves. The enemy has increased move speed. Ugh. Yeah, see, Classic Mode tends to spit out a lot of 1- and 2-star spirits, which leaves the 3- and 4-star spirits requiring you to actually get your hands dirty and fight them. Which would be cool if they weren't so absolutely brutal at times. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of weakened minions. It actually took less than a minute. No, it didn't! I say it took a minute, so it took a minute. You don't know your minutes like I do. I know minutes so well, I practically am a minute. That's how well I know my minutes. Okay, but not in all seriousness. Murder. 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 What? Murder is okay because you are being possessed by a hellish eldritch abomination. Get out of here. Damn it. Uh-oh, here come the cars. This is out of range, right? Goodbye! Round, round, and doom! Blood Falcon! You know, I believe that the text on the back of Captain Falcon's Blood Falcon alt is, it does say the name of his vehicle, the Hellahawk, which is neat. No, this one. Master Edges from the Super Smash Bros. Series. The enemy's melee weapons have increased power. Stamina battle. The enemy has increased move speed and reduced weight. So yeah, I believe this is one of 2 spirit battles that involved Cloud in the base game. The other being Zeke from Xenoblade. Okay, Bowser Jr. Lemmy to be specifically. Okay, weaken minions, that should make easy work of him. Or at least 3 of the hymns. The others, the other one may prove to be a problem. Oh yeah, this is a stamina battle. Oh boy. Here we got me. Man, you know, Master Core was such a cool fight in Smash 4. I have no idea what his deal is or how he fits into the overall Smash Bros. Story. But I don't care, because it was just cool. Okay, that's 3. Now for you. Boom! Nice job, Lem. Why would you not fight Waluigi? Well, I don't know, I was just prioritizing the 3-star spirits. But I mean, I can fight Waluigi next. I have no problems with that. In fact, I enjoy that sort of idea. Standard Bike from the Mario Kart series. The enemy's side special has increased power. The enemy has increased move speed. So actually, here's a fun fact. Waluigi actually appears in the, how do I want to word this exactly? Waluigi shows up in the, most... wait, hold on. How do I want to describe this, actually? Okay, you know, how about this? Waluigi shows up in 3 separate spirits, which is more than any other character gets to show up in. He appears as his own spirit, Waluigi. He shows up in his Mario Strikers appearance as Waluigi, Super Mario Strikers, and he shows up here riding the standard bike. So yeah, that's 3 appearances by Waluigi. No other specific character has that many appearances. There are a couple of alternative characters and like characters in different costumes, like K. Rool's alter egos from the Donkey Kong series, some of the different incarnations of Link and Zelda. But yeah, in terms of individual characters, I believe Waluigi does have the most. Paper Bowser from the Paper Mario series. Defense up, attack power up, item Star Rod. The enemy will occasionally be invincible when the enemy is at high damage. The enemy's special moves have increased power. Stamina battle. Say, will health drain actually work through his invincibility? I'm unsure of this eventuality, but, you know, may as well test it out. Damn it. But yeah, so this battle is meant to be a reference to his fight in the original Paper Mario. With, you know, him turning himself invincible after Mario does enough damage to him. Oh, and it looks like the damage cap for that is exactly 30. Or, well, that's how much damage he... That's the point where he turns invincible. And then, of course, he's got the Star Rod, which You know, it's funny, yeah, the Paper Mario has a Star Rod, but also Kirby's Adventure has a Star Rod. And as far as I can tell, they both function very differently from one another. Or at least somewhat differently. Oh! 0.1! There. What about Mario? Oh yeah, actually, you know what? There have been some DLC spirits that might throw that count off. Let's see. So yeah, there's Mario from Mario Tennis Aces. There's Mario's appearance in Mario Golf Super Rush. Oh, and you know, he also shows up as the Giga Cat for one of those spirits. Okay, so I guess Waluigi's not special after all. Oh, how very tragic. Raise Wing Ratha from the Monster Hunter series. Attack power up. The enemy has increased attack power after a little while. Man, you know, I'm... reading the name Monster Hunter just makes me remember that really stupid-ass lawsuit that Monster Energy tried to file against Nintendo and Capcom for using Monster for Monster Hunter and also Pokemon, which is short for Pocket Monsters. It's like, what the hell? You really think that that's going to be, that's going to work? Oh yeah, and if I remember right, this battle also changes itself depending on whether or not you have DLC downloaded. In this case, the Mii Fighter will be wearing a different outfit if I didn't have this Monster Hunter costume downloaded. Do not remember exactly which one, though. Okay, there goes the Hunter. And now for the Raise Wing. Damn it. Oh, I was so hopeful I would land the final attack on that last note. That would have been amazing. Oh, and actually, also, this spirit can also be obtained through having a save file from Monster Hunter Stories 2. I do not have Monster Hunter Stories 2, though, so, here we are, having to get them from the spirit board like a common pleb. My honest entire gimmick is you can use things. I mean, did they steal that from Kirby? I feel like that idea is general enough for them to not worry about copyrights. Impa, Age of Calamity from the Legend of Zelda series. Item Bob-omb. Defeat the main fighter to win. The enemy favors special moves. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. Oh man, have we gotten the diminutive guardian yet? I hope we haven't. I want to fight him. Oh, what's the matter, kitty? My kitty is running about, very anxious-like. Which makes me think she's planning to get into something. We can... yeah, we can minions.
Ready? Go!
On the one hand, I worry that I'm overdoing it with battle items. But on the other hand, I do not want to give these guys any extra breathing room. That being said, I believe Groudon might have been a bit much for this fight. Okay, there was a Bob-omb walking straight into me. Thank goodness that did that we ended that quick. Impa, Age of Calamity. You know, actually, that Mario Odyssey comment reminds me, I have got to play Odyssey again. I'm absolutely going to stream it, because it has been way too long since I played it. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres from the Pokemon series. The enemy reflects projectiles. The enemy's PSI attacks have increased power. Stamina battle. Okay, for this one, time to bust out the big guns. Or more accurately, the flat bucket. Because, yeah, Game & Watch can basically soak up all of their PSI attacks and then redistribute them right back at them. By which I mean basically just blow them all up. So yes, let us just make great use of this strategy and just absolutely maul them. PK Freeze! PK Thunder! Okay, that's 2. And that's 3. Yeah, I imagine that the blue one is Articuno and spams ice. Then yeah, there's a red one that spams fire, and then a green and yellow one that spams lightning. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. How could they not use Falco for a bird spirit? Well, okay, I can see that, but at the same time, Lucas has both all 3 of their elements. You know, he has thunder, he has ice, and he has fire. So yeah, it would make sense that they get 3 of him to, you know, represent all those elements. Okay, yeah, you. Hawkeye and Riez from the Mana series. Earthquake. Time battle. Periodic earthquakes will shake the stage. The enemy favors special moves. Okay, what you got for me this time, Rando? Ridley. Okay, I can work with that. He says approximately 9.3 seconds before being absolutely eviscerated. Yeah, let's do a health drain on him.
Ready? Go!
Ow. Oh boy. Aha! I have fallen. Nice! I was only expecting to hit one of them. Not sure where the other one came into that equation. Yep. Easier dodging. Okay, next, you. The B-Dasher from the Mario Kart series. Uncontrollable speed. All fighters move faster and can't stop quickly. The enemy can deal damage by dashing into you. Man, you know, it took me so many years to realize that that kart is called the B-Dasher, referencing how in the NES Mario games you hold the B button to run. Like, yeah, that how did I not realize that sooner? Down, 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 down. Down, down. Okay, time for some high-speed thrills, chills, and spills. I also like that they use figure 8 circuit, which, you know, kind of debuted in Mario Kart DS, just like the B-Dasher did. Just, you know, you start thinking about the specifications of a lot of these battles, and you realize they were crafted very, very carefully to try and best represent the spirits, however possible. Goodbye! Whee! These uncontrollable speed battles are pretty fun because you just move so fast. B-Dasher. Oh hey, also I just realized this thing's effect is neutral special up, and you activate neutral specials by pressing the B button with no directional input. Oh, those delightful little tidbits. Oh, I love them so. Mugman from Cuphead. Sudden final smash. Item screw attack. The enemy will suddenly have a final smash after a little while. The enemy favors neutral specials. The enemy has increased attack power. Well, Cuphead and his pal Mugman and his pal Mugman and his... Man, that meme is so fucking hilarious. And then there's Floral Fury, which is a bop as always. Man, it is unreal that we got Cuphead representation in this game. Like, it's still kind of unreal that we got Undertale representation here. Not to mention, Sakurai confirming that he and Toby Fox have actually fought in Smash before. No. Uh-oh. Okay, I can work with that. Oh, hey, you know, actually, on the subject of Cuphead, heavily suggest checking out the Cuphead show on Netflix. Wait, okay, so first, Cuphead show on Netflix, really good show, heavily suggested, it's a lot of fun, I really liked it. Kinda wish it got more episodes, but, you know, it ended in a nice way. Had a nice little tie-in back into the start of the game. So, you know, that's all nice and good. Oh, you know what? Mauser, yeah. Yeah, we sacrificed you for summoning, so we need another one of you. Okay, so first of all, to answer your question, well, to respond, I guess. Yeah, so Floral Fury is used for all 4 Cuphead spirits, if you have it, if you got the Cuphead DLC acquired. So yeah, I can confirm that that is indeed the case. And secondly, I will also agree with you that yes, it is very odd that, that Cuphead got spirits, but Undertale did not. And also, fuck yeah, that was brilliant. Oh man, that was beautiful. I was not planning that at all. Oh, that was glorious. But yeah, it is odd that Cuphead got some spirits, but Undertale didn't. Considering that, you know, Cuphead also got a Mii Fighter outfit. Hey, next to you, Giratina Altered Form from the Pokemon series. Screen flip. The screen will suddenly flip after a little while. Only certain Pokemon will emerge from Pokeballs. The enemy is Giant. Yeah, okay, that's neat. Now, why is it Game & Watch? No, actually, why is it Mr. Game & Watch? I mean, I guess the color scheme works, but what does Game & Watch have to do with a god of death who exists in an alternate dimension? Oh, wait, no, actually, alternate dimension. Game & Watch is 2-dimensional. Maybe? Oh, that seems like kind of a stretch. Okay, head top downside, whilst that goes on up there. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Gamey! Please come down here so that I can brutally mangle you into a twisted pile of LCD and shadow bugs. Damn it. Go away. Go away. Nobody loves you. I hate to be that guy. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's simply how the world is. Well, no, okay, no, people love you. I love you. Although whether or not I count as people is up for debate. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I should really just stop using Pikachu. And then here I go again, using Pikachu. Ugh.
Ready? Go!
Damn it, stop being intelligent.
Victory!
Okay, well that wasn't you being unintelligent, that was me being uncharacteristically skilled. Still, I'll take what I can get. Boom. Giratina altered form. Giratina's cool. He's from Platinum, which was my first Pokemon game, so I like him. Let's do you. Demille from Tomato Adventure. Item Maxim Tomato. The enemy becomes more powerful after eating. The enemy is easily distracted by items. What we need the most Pokemon characters. King Deity. Oh, you know, actually, I can do that here. Because, yeah, for characters that come from series that don't have playable characters, I just use the randomizer and pick someone at random. So, sure, I can just use King Deity for this one. I'm okay with Deity. Not one of my, I don't think he's one of my mains, but... Good job, Demille! Good work! Glad to know we can always count on your contribution to society. It's no wonder you haven't been seen since your first game, and your first game never came out outside of Japan. Fun fact, actually, Tomato Adventure was developed by Alpha Dream, who also made Mario and Luigi, so that's neat. Jill from the Resident Evil series. Item Ray Gun. Defeat the main fire to win. The enemy's shooting items have increased power. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. And you know what, let's do another one with D, because otherwise, I want that to be his only involvement in this.
Ready? Go!
Key is to focus on your balance.
I like the use of Luigi's Mansion to reference the, what's the main setting of the game? Spencer Mansion, I think? And then, of course, you have Ganondorf here, who represents, what's the name of it? It's the giant hulking monstrosity from Resident Evil. The not the parasite. I don't know anything about Resident Evil. Come on, this is a 1-star spirit. So, lost to a 1-star. That is oof. Okay, Dribble and Spits from the WarioWare series. Uncontrollable speed. All fighters move faster and can't stop after a while. The enemy favors side specials.
Choose your fighter. Wario!
Wario! You know what would be crazy? If we get a sequel to the Mario movie, which I'm already certain is 100% going to happen, but what if we got a sequel to the Mario movie that features Wario in a major antagonistic role, but then also tries to work in some of the WarioWare characters? Like, maybe establish that Wario came from Diamond City, and that Diamond City exists in the quote-unquote real world, you know, along with Brooklyn, where Mario and Luigi are from. Although I suppose, no, actually, that if that was the case, then they'd have to explain characters like Orbulon and Dribble and Spits existing. Okay, there goes Spits. Now Dribble, you get out of here. But yeah, if they were somewhere able to work Wario and also some WarioWare characters into a Mario movie sequel, that would kind of be the greatest thing to ever exist ever. Ganondorf represents oppression. I mean, I could see that, yeah. Okay, Nightmare Power Orb. Yeah, we've already gotten one of you, but we enhanced you, so let's get another one of you. Oh, hey, no, this is a Kirby game. Or Kirby Spirit. Okay, D, this is your second chance. Now don't screw this one up. I do love the Kirby's Adventure references here. You know, like him using the Star Rod and being in the Fountain of Dreams. Also, what a weird spirit. I mean, I guess to be fair, you did actually fight the Power Orb as the first phase of Nightmare's fight, but still, it's weird. Robobot armor from the Kirby series. Item Drill. Stamina battle. The enemy is Metal. Da 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 da. Man, Robobot is such a good game. It's absolutely amazing. I love it to pieces. And also, I like the metal Kirby's here. Likely referencing the Invader armor. Which does actually take on a more, no, throw the drill, sir. Which does actually take on a more gray color scheme. And then the Halberd, referencing the, well, probably referencing the Robobot's Halberd mode. Robobot armor. Okay, next, you four. Ghosts from the Pac-Man series. Assist trophy enemies. Hostile assist trophies will appear. This is a fun one. I like this. I really like the Ghost Gang, so it's nice to see them show up as spirits here. I also appreciate the characters utilized to represent them. You know, the pink one, the red one, the orange one, the blue one. Just... I like Pac-Man. I grew up playing Pac-Man a lot. So it's just a nice one. And also gives me an excuse to play as Pac-Man, which is always delightful, because Pac-Man is in Smash Brothers, and that is so freaking cool. Okay, so there went... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They are destroying me. Oh, boy. They are annihilating me. Oh, and then also, when these guys show up as assist trophy enemies, very many problems. Okay, there goes Clyde. There goes Inky. Damn it. Gotcha! Round, and right to the middle. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. Man, you know, it sucks so bad how bad Pac-Man's Spirit's representation is in this game. Oh, hello, I'll, You know what? No, I'm gonna do you. Tap Tap from the Yoshi series. The enemy is Metal. I wanna try and get some variety in here. But yeah, for reference, Pac-Man has exactly 5 spirits to his name. Like, 5 spirits from the entirety of the Pac-Man series. There's Pac-Man, there's the Ghosts, there's Turn to Blue, which is just a blue ghost, you know, when they're vulnerable and can eat after a power pellet. There's the Bonus Fruit, and then there's the Mother Fairy from Pac-Land. And that's it. Literally, that's all the spirits you get. Nothing from Pac-Man World, nothing from any of the weird spin-offs like Pack and Roll or Pack in Time or Pack and Pal or anything like that. Also, wow, we're doing a lot of damage to him. Oh, but now he's gonna do a lot of damage to me. So I suppose it all balances out. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Resilient little bugger, ain't he? Pac-Man's ult on the one. Yeah. Pac-Man has some really bad ults. Like, I will give the blue and the white one credit because, yeah, most of his ults are based on the Wing Shoe from Pac-Land, and the blue and white ones are actually based on how it appeared in official artwork, as well as the in-game sprites. So those ones I will give. The rest, though... Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, yeah. We played Spirit Board enough, we're going back to Classic Mode. But yeah, the rest are just... Ugh. You know what? Actually, I will also give you the oven mitts because that's cute. That's just cute. Okay, it's very minor, but it's cute. So I'll give him that. But everything else is just youch. Anyway, next round, King Dedede, Royal Rumble. Oh wait, actually, hold everything. Before I do Classic Mode, I wanted to go back to the Spirits inventory. Not Spirit Board, the inventory, sir. Well, okay, collection, rather. So yeah, let's see some of them. Let's see what spirits we got. So firstly, enhanceables. Okay, there's Paper Bowser. We've already enhanced Nightmare Power Orb. We've already enhanced Tiki, and then you. So yeah, you two hang out here and get to level 1 trillion. I do not believe there's any enhanceables we need to enhance. Nope. Okay, anybody to dismiss? Nope. Can we summon anybody? Let's see. Check. Oh, hello! Zinger and Princess Shroob. Okay. These two won't be any problem to reclaim. Combine to summon... Queen Sectonia! Man, it's a shame she's the only Kirby Triple Deluxe spirit. Like, come on, where's Taranza? You could have at least squeezed him in. Check. Okay, looks like she was the only one. But yeah, man, Taranza should have been a spirit in this game. He absolutely should have. Oh, actually, you know, on that subject, there is not a single spirit in this game from Kirby 64. Seriously, not a single Kirby 64 spirit, which is just... What the hell? What happened there? Like, you couldn't have at least squeezed in Adeline and Ribbon? They got official artwork. Oh, and actually... Yeah, if I remember right, Smash Ultimate came out before we knew Adeline and Ribbon were going to appear as Dream Friends. So if you made them appear together as a spirit, then you know that would have been a nice little like potential hint that they would show up in Star Allies as a duo, or something like that. That would have been cool. Maybe Sakurai hates Kirby. Maybe. I suppose that's as good a reason as any. So yeah, King Dedede's route, Royal Rumble, has him fight against a whole bunch of fellow royalty. So King K. Rool, then there's Marth and Roy, who are both princes of their respective kingdoms. Get out of here. I have a hammer, you have a sword. I think we both know who the superior king is. Well, okay, I'm the king, you're the prince, so by default it's me, but whatever. Next, Princess Zelda. But yeah, I really do appreciate that each classic mode is slightly different in their route. You know, with different opponents, and they're all themed after each character. You know, like based on their debut game, or like some element of their appearance in Smash, or some of their specific powers. It's just nice. It's just a whole bunch of extra flair. Alright, next Princess Zelda, Princess Daisy. Yeah, you get out of here. Oh, you think you're cool using your minions like that? Okay, this is going south very quickly. Yeah, maybe if we could just end this very fast and very efficiently, that would be remarkably beneficial to all of our livelihoods. Damn it. Oh! Ah! Okay, cut that one way too close, but, And oh, hey, Collectathon! I see that you, just followed roughly a minute ago. Oh, thank you so much, friend. Oh, that's so delightful. Oh, it makes it all worthwhile. Anyway, next King Bowser and Prince Bowser Jr. Yeah, I suppose now's a good time to remind everybody watching, my current goal, as you can see up there in the upper right, is 50 followers, and if I can reach that, then as an incentive, we will be streaming Rare Replay 100%, and it's going to be so long and so remarkably torturous on a number of different levels. So yeah, that's gonna be that's fun, quote unquote. Next, Ganondorf. No, you. Sir. Cool. Back off! My Gordos are not proving to be particularly useful, mostly because they're smart enough to knock them back at me. Damn it! Ah! Although, you know, actually, we're getting very close to 50 followers. We're currently at 42, so we're only 8 away. I hope that that Rare Replay 100%ing does not interfere with my May, June/July plans. Because, yeah, for reference, Pikmin 4 comes out in July, and I'm super stoked for it. And I'm planning on streaming Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 in preparation for that. So I was going to start that sometime in May. So, yeah, about a month from now. Get out of here. So, yeah, I'm thinking if we do hit that goal, then I don't know, I might stream it alongside the Pikmin games. I might do Pikmin first and then hold off on Rare Replay until after Pikmin 4 comes out. Because I'm absolutely going to be streaming that launch day. Like, there is no refuting this. We are absolutely 100% going to be playing it launch day. I don't know. Well, we won't worry about that right now, though. You know, I wonder how long it'll take me to stream Pikmin 1. Because Pikmin 1 is an extremely short game, like ludicrously so. Ow. Like, enough so that I've been able to 100% complete it in the space of an afternoon before. Yeah, my streams are normally 4 hours long, which, I might be able to beat it in 4 hours, maybe 5. I'll also say that for Pikmin 1 and 2, I'm actually going to be playing the Wii versions, which I've never actually played before. I would play the GameCube version, but my GameCube version of Pikmin 1 has not been working right recently. And then even more recently, my GameCube in general has gone kaput. So probably going to need to get that fixed or replaced or something. Nice play! Yeah, never actually played Pikmin 1 or 2 for the Wii. So I'm interested to see how it goes. Because I did like Pikmin 3 on Wii U with the pointer controls. That being said, that game was likely built with them in mind. Pikmin 1 and 2 were built with GameCube controllers in mind, so I don't know, we'll see when we get there, I suppose. Aww! Oh, look at Kirby over there cheering for D. And then look at Ganondorf trying to out-hammer him as though he has a chance to do so.
Final results.
King Dedede, the Devil Cuphead, Hammer Bro from the Mario series, Mad Kid from Slide Adventure Mad Kid. Also, I like how Dedede's art utilizes his Return to Dreamland design, considering how many other designs he's gone through. Then Stack Up / Gyromite and Tomorrow's Passion from Captain Rainbow.
Classic mode.
Okay, next up, Lucario, Counter Encounters. Oh, that's an adorable little title. I love that one so much. But yeah, so this one has him fight against a bunch of characters who have counters, referencing his own counter move.
Ready? Go!
And man, there are a lot of characters with counters. Including a bunch who I don't really think it makes much sense for, like King K. Rool. Okay, that's 2 out of the way. Dedede is the greatest Nintendo rival. Changed my mind. Okay, well, first of all, thank you very much for calling him a rival and not an enemy. Because we Kirby fans all know that misconception that King Dedede is the main villain of the Kirby series, when he was only the main villain of one game. Well, okay, he was the main villain of one game and then a handful of questionably canon spin-off titles. But yeah, I do like Dedede's rivalry with Kirby. Especially because they've established at this point that the rivalry is on very friendly terms. You know, like, they do like to fight against each other, you know, trying to prove each other's strength. But when worst comes to worst, King Dedede is absolutely capable of sacrificing himself for the greater good. Oh man, Kirby in the Forgotten Land. You've probably seen the cutscene of Dedede sacrificing himself to protect a single innocent Waddle Dee, and oh my lord, that was brilliant. That was so good. Oh, the whole ending of Forgotten Land in general was so amazing, but that scene in general just, That is the hero of the lower world, folks. Really, I'm just so glad more people are getting into Kirby, because we have got to get rid of that stigma that Dedede is a villain, because he is not. He's had some villainous moments. He's used as the main bad guy of a lot of the spin-off games, which again are of questionable canonicity. But still, when push comes to shove, he will fight for the greater good. Yeah, so, oh, you know what? Screw you. I have a counter. Behold my counter encounter. Get it? It's like a pun. Except it's not funny, because the game also made that joke. It was in the title. Get out of here. Okay, there goes one. Now for Vince. Get out of here. Oh yeah, you know, actually, yeah, that is a perfect analogy for Dedede and Kirby's relationship. They were hostile rivals, but then over time their edges became softer. And now they're all nice and good friends. And it warms my heart to see. Oh man, I just remembered Merry Magoland. A lot of the animations that game has regarding King Dedede are absolutely amazing. Greninja. Oh yeah, the last battle is against the other Pokemon who has a counter. Oh, you know, actually, they didn't use King K. Rool in this at all, did they? Or maybe they did and I just wasn't focusing. No, I don't think they did. Goodbye. Oh. Oh yeah, there was Superstar Ultra with the whole Revenge of the King thing. And what's funny is that, yeah, Superstar Ultra was the first game directed by Shinya Kumazaki, and it also had that brand new mode that was basically just Dedede and Kirby finally settling their age-old rivalry. Really, I've seen a lot of quotes from Kumazaki from various interviews on Twitter, and really, he just really seems to care about the Kirby series, you know? Like, not just the series, but also the characters. You know, like, trying to evolve them. And, like, push them into, like, new directions and, like, tell stories with the series. Which, you know, I find that very, very impressive and refreshing, considering that most of Nintendo's other 2D platformer series are extremely light on story. See also New Super Mario Bros. So just, yeah, after 4 New Super Mario Bros. Games, it's nice to have a 2D platforming series that just is not only a really great game, but also takes its time to try and tell some decent stories that go beyond just the simple, oh, the icky bad guy is trying to conquer the world, let's destroy him. Oh yeah. Okay. Damn it. I don't know what I was doing to avoid that missile. Okay. Destroy. 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 Oh, you know, while saying that, a random thought just passed through my head. Destroy, build, destroy. Does anybody remember that? It was one of those live-action Cartoon Network shows back when they were going through that phase of not showing cartoons on the Cartoon Network. You know, when they were going through that big live-action push from the 2000s. I was there during much of that time, and I remember some of those shows. not all of them, some of them. I remember I'm comparing that show and mixing it up. What? Wait, no, I have never heard of this. I have never seen this. I'm gonna have to look that up later. I imagine it was just called Destroy Bob Destroy. Cause yeah, that makes the most sense to me. Man, Mad was very hit and miss with some of its sketches. Some of the sketches were just kinda eh, but then it had the good ones, and oh boy, they were good. Oh, I think my favorite sketch is probably the Pikmin one, where they show Olimar as a pest exterminator with like a Pikmin pest be gone. I just like that one because it was a major thing acknowledging Pikmin in a major way. And like, Pikmin never gets mainstream appeal like that, you know? It's always been a niche thing. So I have to imagine how many people saw that and were like, what in the holy hell is Pikmin? Or just associated as an original thing Mad created just for that.
Final results.
Oh, Destroy Bob the Builder Destroy. Okay, that also works. Lucario, Baldur, Warrior Mech Goss from Chozoshu Mecha MG, and a classic ticket. Alright, not a bad haul, not a bad haul. I will use that classic ticket to great effect later. Okay, so the next two... Oh yeah, the next two are Toon Link and Wolf, so that will be the end of it. Or the end of the Brawl characters, at least. So that is Excite Bike. Which would have been funnier if we got an Excite Bike spirit, but we didn't. Why are there 3 Mega Man spirits here? Menu, Super Smash Bros. You know, I like this song. It's very chill, but what is it? Why is there just a sound effect of random water drops occasionally? Rolling Hills A from Super Mario Bros. 2. And Through the Forest from Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Kirby, I love Kirby. Kirby is so great. Don't worry, I was planning on buying it. We're getting all the music tracks. Okay, how's the spirit board hanging? Okay, 9, 8, and 1. Very good. Well, great deal of interesting characters. We're starting with these two. Zacian and Zamazenta from the Pokemon series. The enemies start the battle with a killing edge. Okay, I remember you two not being too difficult. That said, I would... Oh, wait. I didn't want random, I wanted Game & Watch. Yep. There. This one. What about Adventure Mode? Oh yeah, World of Light, Adventure Mode. We've already collected every single thing we can possibly get, or, well, everything we really need to get from the Adventure Mode. So yeah, World of Light is officially dead to us. But we have no reason to ever go back there for anything at all. So now it's just Classic Mode and Spirit Board. If we can accomplish both of these tasks to their utmost efficiency, then we will have 100%ed a Smash Ultimate, and it will be a delightful occasion for all parties involved. But yeah, actually, I think it should probably only take maybe 3 more streams at the most to get all the rest of it. 2 or 3, maybe. Also, I like how these guys, one has a sword and the other has a shield. Get it? It's like a pun. What about all those achievements? Let's see. Oh, well, first. Sorry, focus. I need focus for this. And there we go. Okay, so as far as challenges are concerned, there is exactly... How many are there left? I believe that there's only 4 more that we need, and all of them are tied to Classic Mode. Let's do you next. Sun Salutation from the Wii Fit series. Lava Floor. The floor is lava. The enemy favors neutral specials. Defeat an army of fighters. So yeah, the 4 Classic Mode challenges we're missing are, let's see, Complete Classic with Mega Man and Palutena, which we're gonna get eventually. And then there's, complete bonus game, yeah, complete the bonus game in less than 45 seconds as K. Rool. And complete, oh yeah, get 98,000 points in bonus game as Greninja. So yeah, after we get those 4, we'll have effectively done all of the challenges. Ow. Damn projectile attacks. You're lucky I ain't playing this Game & Watch, or you would be absolutely mauled. Okay. Get out of here! Round, gotcha! Salute the sun! Okay, next up, another Pokemon, Yveltal from the Pokemon series. The enemy's explosion and fire attacks have increased power. The enemy is giant. Also, yeah, I do hope that you enjoy Pokemon. Because, yeah, if I remember right, Pokemon has the largest number of spirits of any franchise in the entire game. Which makes sense, considering it is arguably the biggest franchise of them all. But actually, you want to know what's really sad about that? Of the... Okay, let's see, how many spirits are there? I think that there's around 160 Pokemon spirits. And of those, there are exactly 2 that are humans. Those being the male and female Pokemon trainers. You know, the fighter spirits. Furthermore, there is exactly 1 spirit representing a Pokemon spin-off. That being Detective Pikachu. Because, you know, this game was released back when he was kind of a major thing. And then his movie came out and everyone forgot he existed. Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, that's the end of that. Okay, we got one more shot at this, and then he vanishes. Okay, throw in a little bit extra damage. Was the movie any... Okay, first of all, to respond to that Wii Fit having more spirits than Pac-Man, I know, right? What the hell? Pac-Man's been around like twice as long as Wii Fit. Couldn't have at least stuck my boy Orson in there in any way? Ugh. Then anyway, to answer your question about the Pikachu movie, I don't actually know if the movie was any good. I would assume it was, because I heard a lot of good things about it. But at the same time, the fact that everybody just kind of stopped talking about Detective Pikachu as a whole says to me that the vast majority of people didn't like it that much. That said, I never actually watched it, because I'm not much of a movie guy. All that being said, though, I will say I did like the 3D animation. You know, their attempts to try and integrate the Pokemon into the real world. Okay, good on you, Char. But yeah, I thought that the CGI was pretty good. Made the Pokemon look realistic while also adhering to their game designs. You know, tried to strike a very good balance. I thought it succeeded for the most part. I know it's one of the few... Yeah, video game movies have been seeing something of a renaissance recently. Detective Pikachu, the Sonic movies, the Mario movie. It's nice to see. Okay, now we've already fought T-Rex, but we need another one of you because we sacrificed one to the Birdo gods. Oh wait, no, actually, I believe we got a T-Rex, yeah, and then we used it to get Birdo, and then we got another T-Rex, and we used that one to get Blathers. man, poor T-Rex. He just can't stay in the roster, I guess.
Ready? Go!
Get out of here! Goodbye. Round, round, boom. Oh, you know, maybe it was both. You know, maybe the asteroid, you know, killed off most of them, and then the asteroid broke open to reveal Isabelle, and she took care of the rest. Sukuna from Sukuna of Rice and Ruin. Item Tidal Wave. Attack power up. The enemy has increased attack power. The enemy starts the battle with a Death Scythe. Okay, so here's another fun fact. Sukuna of Rice and Ruin is the newest game to be represented in Smash Ultimate in any way. Oh wait, no, actually. hold on, I'm fact-checking myself. Oh wait, no, okay. Sukuna of Rice and Ruin is the newest franchise to be represented in Smash in any way. With its debut being in... Let's see, when did the game come out? I want to say around 2021, I believe. And I believe it's the only series that debuted in that year to be represented here. You aren't gonna tree me. Bow, wow, wow, wow. And goodbye. And also, as a bonus fun fact, in terms of the spirits specifically, the oldest game to be represented is Sheriff. Hold on. The arcade game Sheriff, released in 1979, which has, you know, the Sheriff spirit. And the newest game is Metroid Dread, which was released in October of 2022. And features the spirits of Emmy, Chozo Soldier, and Samus from Metroid Dread. So yes, I enjoy useless information like that. Let's do you. 5-Volt from the WarioWare series. Earthquake, sudden damage. All fighters take serious damage after a little while. Periodic earthquakes will shake the stage.
Choose your fighter.
I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. I love Wario. He's just such a fun character. You know, he's got like that goofy energy about him, but then he also has a certain air of macho-ness about him. And I also really like the idea of the Wario Land games, where a Wario gets powered up by suffering various types of slapstick. You know, like getting squashed by something and being able to fit in tight gaps. Or being lit on fire and then using that fire to burn other things. He's a cool character, and we need more Wario Land games. Even if Anton Blast and Pizza Tower are like halfway there. 5-Volt! Okay, next, let's do you. No, not you, you. Rock Pikmin from the Pikmin series. High gravity, stamina battle. Your jumping power decreases. The enemy favors down specials. So let's see, I believe as far as the Pikmin types are concerned, the only one we're missing is the rock and the blue Pikmin. Oh wait, there you are. Because yeah, we got the reds and the yellows from World of Light. Purple we also got from World of Light. So yeah, let's see. Red, yellow, purple, the wings. Those were all in World of Light. Then the white Pikmin we got from the store, I believe. Oh boy. Damn it, they're not smart enough to just use their rocks to just fall off the ledge. You know, actually, if I remember right, during the development of Smash 4, Alf was planned to be a playable character, and he was going to use Rock Pikmin in his moveset, but this was ultimately cut for some reason, and he was made an alternate costume for Olimar. Which is a real shame, because Olimar uses all the first 5 types, reds, yellows, blues, purples, and whites in his moveset, and then he also has a new recovery with the winged Pikmin, which, you know, the poor rock Pikmin just left out there in the cold. Let's do another Invent one. Excite Bike. Yes, we sacrificed you for... What did we sacrifice? Oh yeah, I think we used you for the Master Cycle. I have very good memory for this sort of thing. I would say that it's a result of my autism kicking in, but I don't know if I actually have autism. I kind of suspect it, I might. I'm not really sure if I should suspect that, like if that's unacceptable or something, or if me thinking that's unacceptable is in turn a very clear indication I do. I don't know, it's one of those things where I can see it going like 79 different ways. Even though it probably only really can go like 2 ways. Get out of here. Would you get out of here? He kept knocking against the railing above us. Excite Bike. You know, actually, one of the games I got off the Wii U eShop before it closed was Excitebot's Trick Racing. I really want to stream it sometime. Probably won't be more than one stream, but, okay, we've already gotten you, so just get you again. Yeah, it's probably just a standard racing game, so I'd probably only be able to get, like, one stream of content out of it. Maybe 2 streams. If it had online play, I could try and do a multiplayer stream with it. You know, I've really been meaning to try and do another multiplayer stream. Because, yeah, I did one multiplayer stream with Mario Kart 8 a while ago. And I thought it was okay, and not the worst thing ever, but, like... You know, this probably could have been better. But, you know, for my first multiplayer stream, I think it was okay. I think the main problem is that I just don't have a lot of multiplayer games. Like, I have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I got Smash Ultimate, and that's basically it. Okay, next. Let's do... you know what, you guys. Kittens from the Super Mario series. Item balls. The enemy has increased move speed and reduced weight. Defeat an army of fighters. Now, normally I do not condone animal abuse, and I still do not. That being said, digital animal abuse, I think is more or less okay. Bow! Bow! I really like the usage of Isle Delfino to reference the, oh god, what's the name of the island from Bowser's Fury? The Lake Lapcat, that's what it's called. Oh, and also there's the usage of balls. Oh! Oh, I dunked them right through the water! Oh man, that was epic! Yeah! Yeah, you're all dead! Well, except not really. Well, okay, kind of, but it's, oh. I shouldn't be happy about that. That was very sad. Oh, no, I'm so sad. Oh, hey, another thing. Poltergust 5000 from the Luigi's Mansion series. The enemy's throws have increased power. Man, it has been way too long since I played Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to get it before the 3DS eShop went down. Mostly because I already spent all my space on various miscellaneous eShop titles. Pushmo, Box Boy, some Kirby spin-offs, Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix. So yeah, I just wasn't able to get the room for it. And I would buy the thing physical, but I would imagine that physical 3DS games are going for a pretty penny right now. Which leaves only one option. Remake it for the Switch, you cowards. Poltergust 5000. Which is the better Luigi's Mansion remakes? Brawls or Ultimates? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's actually a good question. I think I'm gonna have to go with Ultimate, just because I like how upbeat it is, as well as the other themes that they remix in there. Lil Judge from the Splatoon series, the enemy favorite side specials. Sorry, this song rocks. Oh, Now or Never is a legendary song. Okay, so anyway, to complete finishing your question, let's see. So yeah, I think I prefer Ultimates more just because I like how upbeat and fast-paced it is. Also, it does integrate a few other melodies into its theme, like the credits theme from Luigi's Mansion, which is pretty darn awesome. That being said, the Brawl remix is absolutely legendary. I love the old, like, how it really leans into the haunted aesthetic, you know? Because, I mean, it is a game in a haunted mansion, even if it isn't that scary. Okay, there goes Game & Watch. Now for you two. How did I not hit that guy? Uh-oh. Okay. And there you go. But yeah, the Brawl remix is also really good, for completely different reasons, actually. Because, you know, it goes for the more slower, more haunted feel. And just, that grand orchestra feel it has is just great. So yeah, Smash Ultimate's probably my favorite of the two, but the Brawl remix is also legendary. Okay, next, some more events, shall we? Biddy Buggy from the Mario Kart series. Move speed up. Item Mario Kart. All fighters have increased move speed. The enemy is easily distracted by items. The enemy falls slowly. The loud, the lamp bow, the lamp loud, wham bow. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Whoa, boy! Wasn't expecting move speed to go up that quick, that fast. Oh, hello, Star. I'm a superstar. Goodbye. Round and round it goes. Say, in the Mario movie, isn't there one singular Luma? Because, yeah, I haven't actually seen the Mario movie, and I know that there is a Luma, you know, that's like a sociopath imprisoned in Bowser's castle. F-Type from Stunt Race FX. Time Battle. The enemy has increased move speed and reduced weight. But yeah, if I remember right, that one Luma is the only... Well, if I understand it right, I guess. That one Luma is the only Luma in the entire film. And like, okay, that's cool. Where are all the others, though? Where's Rosalina? I feel about multiple different YouTubers. Oh yeah, I've seen those sorts of videos before. Those are great. Oh really? Is it this simple? Okay, well goodbye, F-Type. He died as he lived, being completely unknown by the entire gaming populace. Goodbye. Alright, another one down. F-Type, undamaged speed up. I'm starting to get hungies. I should have had something before I went live, but I didn't for some reason. Oh really, Rex? Let's go from, yeah, you two, I guess. Xenoblade Chronicle series. No, okay, yeah, we've already fought you before. And then we've also fought the Chozo statue before, but we'll need to get them again. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, there you are. I couldn't tell you because you were right next to another anime. Hey, dude. But what really got on my nerves is that for King Deity, the highest... Wait. You mean to tell me that the guy who picked, you mean to tell me that this guy was given free reign to pick any theme from any Kirby game to represent King Dedede, and they decided to pick Gourmet Race and not King Dedede's theme? A theme that has appeared in basically every Kirby game since the franchise's inception and received 2 different remixes in Smash. Wow. I don't know what to say to that, honestly. Okay. Just wow. What the, come on. I like Gourmet Race. I really do. I love all 3 of its remixes in Smash, and I always love whenever it gets remixed in new Kirby games. It's a great theme. I love it to pieces. Why didn't you use Dedede's theme? Like, it's Dedede. He has his own theme. Why would you not use Dedede's theme for Dedede? Like, what part of that sentence makes any sense? Yeah, or actually, if you want to do an even deeper cut, it'd be like picking the theme from Pack Picks. Or Pack and Roll. And like, I can understand, I can see why they would choose Gourmet Race. Because, you know, Gourmet Race did feature Dedede as the main opponent. But even still, it's just, what the... Even still, that logic is still remarkably tenuous at best. Okay, next, Huey from the Paper Mario series. The enemy favors special moves. You know, I actually do own Paper Mario Color Splash. I haven't played much of it, but the little bit I have played is pretty okay. I do like Huey. He's pretty funny.
Ready? Go!
See, actually, on the subject of Paper Mario, and feel free to correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I think that Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is the only game in which Mario makes any sounds. Because, like, yeah, he doesn't talk, but he does make, like, grunts and vocalizations when he's, like, surprised and stuff. And I'm pretty sure that that's the only game to do that. Because I know he's silent in Super Paper Mario, he's silent in Color Splash, and I would assume that also means Origami King and Sticker Star are silent. And I'm pretty sure he's also silent in the N64 game. I don't know why that game's the outlier. Maybe they were able to get the game done under budget and decided to spend some of their extra resources to get Charles Martinet in the recording booth for a few lines. Who really knows? Okay, 2 more. First, DJ KK from the Animal Crossing series. Assist trophy enemies. Temporary invincibility. Defeat the main fire to win. The enemy will occasionally be invincible after a little while. Hostile assist trophies will appear after a little while. Oh, wait, hold on. I see you made a number of comments. Let me start this battle and then I will pick through them. No. Okay. I think it's a no point clip I'm talking about. Gunner Slam. Oh, yeah, okay. You know, I haven't actually seen Note Block's, cool Smash Brothers medley yet. I absolutely should, though, because I love Smash Brothers, and I love medleys like that. Especially because, you know, Smash Brothers obviously has a whole bunch of different franchises involved in it. Well, why did I waste that? The gap in the shield is very small, so it's tricked me up a bit. But yeah, Smash Ultimate has all sorts of different franchises and musical styles, so it's always cool having a medley that combines all of them together. Okay, last one for now. Ness's father from the Earthbound series. Defeat the main fire to win, the enemy is invisible. And yes, they literally just took the phone sprite from Earthbound and called it Ness's father. Just wow. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't have a sprite within the actual game. So, I mean, you know, this is the best they could have done. Oh no, actually, Ness's mom, we do actually see Ness's mom. Like, she does make a physical appearance and she does have a sprite. So. It's Ness's father that's completely... Okay, it's Ness's father that's completely absent. And also, what the hell happened there? Well, no, I know what happened. He fell on the floor, and then he got run over by a car, and the car killed him. So the car won that battle. Alright, nice even 1,000 spirits on the board. Well, okay, not on the board, but you know. So let's check what we can do with these guys. First, enhancements. Oh, sorry, I was drinking some water and I think some of it went down the wrong way. So let's see, Rex and Balder. Rex, then Balder. Okay, so you two are good. And then there's DJ, KK, and 5 Volt. So yeah, we already got DJ. And then 5 Volt. No, it looks like we need to enhance her. Which is good because she has an arrow next to her. I always love enhancing those guys. Okay, next up, dismissing. I assume we have no duplicates? Nope. And lastly, summoning. Ooh. Interesting people here. Check. Reporter and Wrestler and Hammer Bro. Dismiss the both of you. Combine to summon... Mask Deity! Man, Mask Deity's theme is the stuff of legends. Other villains look to his theme and weep. Okay, so chef, personal trainer, cooking, Huey, and a support. Okay, so... here we go. Aha, Ellie. Yes, your core will do nicely. Combine to summon... Chef, Game & Watch. And yeah, to respond to you, Collectathon, this is actually sorted by series. I made sure to do that. It's just these guys are spirits we can summon, and these guys down here are spirits we cannot. So that's the difference there. So check. Do anybody else? Anyone at all? Nope. Looks like that's all we can summon right now. Alright, back to classic. Alright, Toon Link, Wolf. No, not Rob, Toon Link, the teamwork of courage. Just 2 more Brawl veterans to get through. Oh, we're making delightful progress. Okay, so Toon Link's classic mode playthrough has him and 2 others, colored red and blue, fighting against various other teams. So yeah, this is meant to be a reference to Well, okay, technically it's supposed to be a reference to Triforce Heroes, since that game also had 3 links colored green, red, and blue. That said, it could also be a reference to Four Swords, which, you know, also had that whole teamwork mechanic with multicolored links. I do find it odd that they didn't bother giving us 4 Toon links, you know, colored red, blue, green, and purple, you know, referencing Four Swords, instead went for the Triforce Heroes representation. But whatevs, details, details. I know we aren't criminals, that was an honest misclick. And how many spirits... Oh, you know what? That's actually a good question. I am unsure of the answer. That being said, yeah, we'll do Toon Link's playthrough, then Wolf's classic mode, and then we will check. So yeah, I promise I'm gonna check. I will make sure to remember. I'm normally very bad at remembering things, but I will make an exception just this once. So yeah, after you deal with Wolf, check the Spirits list. After you deal with... Well, okay. After you go to the Vault Shop, check the Spirits list. So yeah, it's Toon Link, then Wolf, Vault Shop, then the Spirits list. Okay, just remember. Remember, with your memorization powers. Yeah, if you could... If the camera could please zoom in a bit, that would be rather delightful. I understand why you're not, because there's a shark over there, but, like... The world doesn't... the sun does not rise and set on that shark, now does it? Okay, next, Rob. Oh no! Rob has come for revenge! He did not appreciate that misclick, apparently. I ain't letting you rob me, Rob. Or you, Rob. And especially not you, Rob. Also, I like how we're fighting him on 75M because he doesn't have a battlefield of his own, which is... Oh, that's so tragic. What happened to this poor man? Oh, and also thank you, Red Toon Link, for offing yourself and just letting that Bob-omb murder you. Oh, hello, Alucard. Get out of here! Okay, now who's round 4? Because these are some very interesting picks. Oh, okay, Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard. Alright, that's cool.
Ready? Go!
Damn it. Yeah, on the plus side, the final battle against, yeah, I believe Ganon's the boss here, and it should be pretty easy considering it's 3 versus 1. But then I'll just, you know, destroy his... Oh, wait, actually, I just realized. I think I just realized the reason why they went for 3 links instead of 4 is because they had to take multiplayer into account. So, because, yeah, if you and another Link were playing, and then they had 3 CPU links, and that would be 5 links. And it also means that certain battles that require 8 players, that at most would have 8 players, wouldn't be able to function. Like that first battle against the Mario characters, there will be 4 Mario characters, and then the 2 players, and then 3 allies. So yeah, that would be 9 players, so it wouldn't work. So yeah, that's probably why they went for the Triforce Heroes representation instead of Four Swords. Although I guess to be fair, if it really bothers you that much, you could just play multiplayer with a second Toon Link and have that guy be purple, and then there you go. Man, you know what I would love to hear? A full version of Now or Never. Because the normal version is just, you know, that simple 30-second loop as it plays in the last moments of a turf war. It'd be great if they took that and made a full song.
Ready? Go!
Okay, Giant Ganondorf, and then we fight Ganon after. Damn it! We had him that time! Oh, I gotta stop staying so close to the ledge. There he goes. Nice work, Toonie. Whee! Man, you know what would have been hilarious if our two allies were here as well. That would actually probably make this a lot more interesting. Still though, we're over halfway done. Or at least I believe we're over halfway done. Well, not just with this route, but also with classic mode in general. Because yeah, after Toon Link and Wolf are done, then that's all the Brawl characters, and that should be over half the roster at that point. So yeah, we are getting there. We're getting incrementally close.
Complete.
Alright, final battle with the Dwarf of Ganons. Except it's not Ganondorf, it's just Ganon. Yeah! Yeah, that's it! That's it! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Oh man, get the tail, Blue! No, it does look like he takes a bit more of a beating. It does look like his tail requires a bit more of a beating in order to weaken him. Probably to compensate for the fact you have 3 little munchkins wailing on him. Oh wow, we didn't even take a single hit. Oh man, I feel bad for Ganon that time, honestly.
Nice work.
Well, you know, almost. Don't make that face, Toon Link, you just destroyed him! Oh wait, no, actually, maybe he just destroyed him and then accidentally fixed him.
Final results.
Toon Link, Edelgard, Leon from the Resident Evil series, MC Ballyhoo and Big Top from the Mario Party series. Okay, so what's our music? Calamity Ganon, Battle, Second Form, and then Master Fortress Second Wave, I believe. Second Wave, yep.
Classic mode.
Alright, next up, Wolf, Reunited Roster. Oh, and now this one's actually really cool. So this one has Wolf fighting against all of the characters who have at some point been cut from Super Smash Bros. Referencing how, you know, he was in Brawl, then was cut from Smash 4 and showed up here.
Ready?
So yeah, first we have the Ice Climbers, who appeared in Melee and Brawl, but didn't appear in Smash 4 due to technical problems on the 3DS. Goodbye. I also like how they used the Melee remix there. You know, another cute reference to them debuting in Melee. Alright, next Young Link, who appeared in Melee and was removed from Brawl and Smash 4. And oh yeah, this is the Melee theme too, isn't it? You know, it's interesting to me how some of these locations, how Smash Ultimate is some of the best appearances of some of these locations. Cause yeah, like Termina has never shown up in an HD Zelda game. Oh damn it, I wanted to grab that bomb. But yeah, this is Termina's first appearance in an HD game. Cause yeah, before it was just in Majora's Mask and the 3DS remake of Majora's Mask. Alright, next Pichu, who, like Young Link, showed up in Melee and was removed from Brawl and Smash 4. Okay, that wasn't too hard. And yeah, I like how Young Link and Pichu utilize their Melee stages. That's always adorable. Alright, next Squirtle, who, along with Ivysaur, was debuted in Brawl and was cut from Smash 4 in favor of just Charizard. Again, probably due to technical limitations with switching the characters on 3DS. Get out of here! Alright, next up, Ivysaur. And then the last one... Who is the last one, actually? Oh, right, the last one's Snake. Yeah, he was in Brawl and then was removed from Smash 4. Which I'm honestly not... I'm not 100% sure why they did that. Apparently, Sakurai never even bothered to approach Konami or Kojima or anything about Snake returning. So I don't know, I guess they just weren't interested. Which, I mean, fair enough. Right, lastly, Snake. But yeah, this is a cool one. I like this. It also helps that this one's actually extremely brief, what with it only being a series of one-on-ones. Oh yeah, I just remembered who the boss is. It's also really cool. Not gonna say who it is because we're basically right on top of it. Also, so Wolf's design in this game was taken from Star Fox Zero, right? Because I have to ask, what's with the eye patch? Like, not just the whole, like, how did he lose his eye, but also the eye patch seems to go into his head. Like, you see, you have the eye patch, you have the straps, you know, hold it in place, and those straps just kind of seem to go into his skull and just, like, end at his head. And if that's the case, what the hell? Is that just how eye patches work in the future? Like, is his eye patch just grafted onto his body?
Complete.
Anyway, the boss here is Gallium, a boss who debuted in Brawl, but then did not show up in Smash 4. And yeah, well, no, actually, let's see, no, that's not the only case of it, I think. Because, yeah, Giga Bowser was a boss in Smash Bros. Melee, and while he did show up in Brawl and Smash 4 as Bowser's final smash, he did not get a boss fight. So yeah, actually, with that in mind, that's probably the reason why they picked Gallium. Because, yeah, he was a boss in Smash Bros. Brawl, and now here he is again as a boss here. Meanwhile, Giga Bowser was a boss in Melee, and then showed up in Brawl and Smash 4. Not as a boss, sure, but still, he showed up. So yeah, it wasn't really cut, per se, more so repurposed. Gallia, meanwhile, just was completely absent. Okay, now what's the end credits picture gonna look like? Okay, just Fox and Wolf just hanging out, having a moment together, I guess. Also, you know, what's the correlation between foxes and wolves? I don't really think there is one, or are they, like, related in some way? Are they, like, rivals? Is there, like, a lot of mythology that pins them as rivals or something?
Final results.
Wolf O'Donnell. Machamp from the Pokemon series. Eddie from Fluidity Spin Cycle. And the classic ticket.
Classic mode.
Alright, so that's all the Brawl characters out of the way. Next up on the agenda are the Smash 4 characters. And yeah, our next batch will be Villager and Mega Man, so we'll be able to get that next challenge out of the way. It's all coming together. You know, actually, we haven't seen any music show up in the classic results for a while, which makes me think we've already collected all of the music we possibly could from a classic mode. And yeah, you know, we also haven't seen any Mii Fighter equipment, so I'm willing to say that we've already collected all the outfits and headgear for Mii Fighters, and now it's just a matter of music. The map page / bonus level from Donkey Kong Country. And Pedal Glider from Pilot Wings Resort. Okay, Palutena, we will get you later. Great Fairy. Sure, you're at 30% off. Why not? And yeah, I'm only purchasing these spirits that we own. Or that we've already gotten through some means. Just because, you know, I want to show off as many spirit board battles as possible. Okay, so out of the 1,513 spirits total, we have collected 1,092 at some point. That being said, of those 1,092 spirits, we currently have within our inventory 1,006. So okay, that's not too bad. We've definitely been closing the gap in terms of spirits we own and the spirits we've registered on the list. Let's get Mother Brain back. See, I mentioned this before, but basically our main goal here is to get all of those numbers to say 1,513. So yeah, the two numbers in the spirits list and also the number here on the spirit board. So yeah, if we can get all three of those numbers to say 1,513, we're done. That's it in its simplest form. There's a lot more technical specifications behind that, but you people don't need to know that. Nor do you really want to know that, honestly. Aha! Goodbye. Well, and go right through. We've also been using a lot of shield items, which worries me slightly. I would like to not run out of those, but you know how it be sometimes. No, this one. Lotus from Warframe. Assist trophy enemies. Hostile assist trophies will appear. Man, it's so weird to have Warframe content in Smash. Like, I don't know why, it just feels like such a major outlier. Because a lot of the other franchises that got, or a lot of the other third-party series that got spirits, Generally also, were generally the ones that also provided playable characters, or otherwise, offered multiple series with spirits. And then there's Warframe. Oh, and also I'm Sheik. Oh, this is not gonna end well. But I don't know why, just something about Warframe being in here is just... even compared to all the other series that got representation here, it's just weird. And there's also the fact that I've never played Warframe, so I have no idea what any of this is about. No idea why we're fighting him in friggin' Orpheon. No idea... Well, okay, I can kind of see the similarities between her and Bayonetta. Alright, another enhanceable. We will plug you into the gym later. Next, you know what, let's Oh, we don't have white Pikmin. Okay. White Pikmin from the Pikmin series. Item POW block. Poison floor. The floor is poisonous. Time stamina battle. The enemy favors dash attacks. Okay, this one's actually really complicated, which I guess relates to the White Pikmin's various abilities. Because yeah, the poison is obviously a reference to their poison immunity. Then, let's see, there's the POW blocks, which may be a reference to how they can find hidden items buried underground. And then the favoring dash attacks is likely a reference to how White Pikmin are the fastest type. Man, I really wonder how Pikmin 4 is going to use the other Pikmin types. Because, yeah, there's some official key art that's just like an extended version of the box art for the game that shows all of the other types of Pikmin. Oh my god, can you please stop that? So, sorry, trying to concentrate because these guys are actually kind of whooping my ass. Goodbye. Man, that was surprisingly hard. But yeah, so there is official key art of the game of Pikmin 4 that showcases all the types of Pikmin. Red, yellow, blue, purple, white, rock, winged, and the brand new ice Pikmin. So I have to wonder if they're actually going to use all of them in, like, the main story, or if some of them are going to be relegated to side modes, like how purple and white Pikmin only showed up in mission mode in Pikmin 3. Oh boy, Legend Spirit. Queen Metroid from the Metroid series. Giant. Attack power up. The enemy is giant after a little while. Stamina battle. The enemy has increased attack power after a little while. Alright, Game & Watch. Time to bust out the big guns. Or rather, the big trampoline and key, because we're just gonna spam this over and over again. Yeah, damage 50%. There's only one enemy after all. Okay, we got Soma's Giant Killer. And we should have this. Or at least this should be okay. Probably should have bothered getting a little bit extra stamina. Okay, attack power going up. Oh wait, no, actually, they do not start off giant. Okay, yeah, just... Okay, there we go. Okay. Extra power boost. Extra power boost that did literally nothing. Giant Killer. Okay, well, you know, you're not being very useful here, game, so... Let's see, where are the staminas? Aha. Yeah, see, this is why I just use auto pick, because by this point we have so many spirits, it's kind of hard to navigate through all of them to find the one you need. Alright, so 2 giant killers and 2 stamina ups. That should be okay.
Ready? Go!
Granted, the giant killers are kind of useless until about halfway through the fight, but still. You know, it's the thought that counts. Oh boy, here he goes. Here's the big boy. Release the big boy! At least I know he won't screw it up. Oh, he screwed it up. Round, round, round. Right through him. Queen Metroid. Man, has it already been 3 hours and 7 minutes? Or, yeah, about 3 hours and 7 minutes or so. Doesn't feel like that much time has passed, honestly. Probably just because I've been having fun, playing a fun game with fun names.
Ready? Go!
Hello! You know, I've been kind of hoping that we could get a Yoshi's Story Spirits at some point. And then also Jill and the Drill Dozer, and maybe something from Wrecking Crew, just because those were the 3 games we streamed last time, and it was really fun. And you know, that would provide some delightful synergy. Goodbye! But we have fought a handful of Yoshi spirits in general. So, you know, I'll take that. BB Mario! Okay, now who? Sure, you. Leo from the Fire Emblem series. High gravity. Your jumping power decreases. The enemy start the battle with a black hole. The enemy's melee blows will heal them when they hit. Oh, I'm very sorry. Let's see. Defense? Yep. Oh, and also it's Fire Emblem, so you know, delightful, synergistic. Now, I remember you actually posing me a bit of trouble, Leo. If that's the case, then I'm afraid I'm going to have to murder you in cold blood. I understand that this, you know, isn't exactly what one would refer to, what you would probably consider ideal. But still, it must be done for the purpose of 100% completion of a video game. And isn't that what life is all about, really? I mean, it's not, but, you know, it's... Would you... Goodbye! Yeah, over the years I've gotten really good at that at that minigame. It helps whenever I use an item to widen the gap or slow the shield down. I mean, how can I ignore this? Big the Cat from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Slumber Floor. The floor is sleep-inducing. The enemy is giant. Froggy. Froggy. And no, unfortunately, Froggy does not show up as a spirit, which is a right shame. Although, you know, I do like them using Incineroar here. Because, like, yeah, obviously he is a feline, so, you know, it makes sense. But at the same time, his purple color scheme here looks really similar to Big. Like, enough so that I'm tempted to say it's a deliberate reference. But at the same time, it just makes no sense, you know? Why would the Pokemon have an alt referencing a Sonic character? Go on. Walk into the bomb. You know you want to. It's very temperamental. Very, all the cool people do it. All sexiest. Unfortunately, you're still not sexy. Because if you were sexy, then that will make me a furry. And I don't want that life. Well, okay, I probably shouldn't say that. Yeah, well, let's just pretend I never said anything and move on. Big the Cat. Okay, next, Gordo from the Kirby series. The enemy's side special is increased power. The enemy favors side specials. The enemy is invisible. Oh, I'm sorry. I got too into it. Now, which song is this? I don't actually remember. Oh, Castle Low, that's right. Oh, this is a good one. All right, I have the Franklin badge. So yeah, just all their Gordos are just gonna bounce right off of me. Ah, damn it. Alright, no more Franklin badge. We're gonna need to do this pro bono. Okay, there goes one. And goodbye. I wonder where that artwork is taken from. I'm tempted to say Squeak Squad, but I'm not sure. Maybe Superstar Ultra. Okay, who next? How about you? Oh, damn it. Didn't get a chance to switch out my spirits. Pretty sure I'm ludicrously overpowered.
Ready? Go!
So, sure, why not? Oh, you know, actually, maybe not. Come on. Booba-dooba-doo. How did that not hit? I call shenanigans on that. I could clearly see a shadow of where it struck. Get out of here, you jerk. Why did your defense keep going up anyway? What does that have to do with Barrel Blast? Yeah, this battle is clearly based on Barrel Blast because that's where the artwork was sourced from. And why did they source it from there anyway? They already had Calypso and Kip from Barrel Blast. Surely they could have found some artwork of this thing from the Donkey Kong Country games. Okay, who next? You. Rattly from the Donkey Kong series. The enemy loves to jump. The enemy has increased jump power. Oh, I love this remix so much. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it to pieces. And yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Ratley debuted in Donkey Kong Country 2. It's one of the new animal buddies. And then promptly never showed up in anything ever again. Wait, no, actually, was Ratley in Donkey Kong Country 3? Yeah, I know that DKC 1 had Winky, and he was dropped in DKC 2, presumably in favor of Ratley because he works similar. Damn it! Trying to... Damn it! I wasted the punch. Yeah, okay, you're being alive for entirely too long now, sir. Uh-oh. Oh! Wasted it! Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction of that, sir. And there he goes. Deontay from the Pokemon series. The enemy reflects projectiles. The enemy favors down specials. The enemy takes less damage while in the air. Ugh. I should make a mental note of those spirits that defeat me, even though they really shouldn't, because that was a 2-star spirit. I'm better than that. Well, okay, I'm not actually better than that. If anything, I'm extraordinarily worse than that, but still.
Ready? Go!
So Deontay is a rock type, right? Because if so, then I can understand the repeated use of stone. But what's with the Franklin badges? Oh boy. Goodbye. Deontay! Okay, 1016 looks like. Oh, you know what? Princess Shrew from the Mario and Luigi series. Giant, attack power up. The enemy is giant when the enemy is at high damage. Stamina battle. The enemy has increased attack power when the enemy is at high damage. If you're still in there, Fawful, know you still made one mistake, thinking that we could never find a way to save the day. We will hold our hammers high, watch a star fall. As we soar through the skies, we will rise, and the stars will fall. We will bring the light back to all. And in the final hour of fading light, stand tall against the night, while our hopes burn bright. And in that final hour our star will shine, starlight empowers a line in the final fight. Hey, so big props to man on the internet for posting lyrics to In the Final from Bowser's Inside Story. They are the stuff of legends. They are absolutely fantastic, heavily suggest them. Oh, and also on that subject, while I'm shamelessly plugging people who do not know of my existence, his lyrics to a Galeem and Darkon's theme from Smash Ultimate is also legendary. Really, just the guy makes very cool things. Magneton from the Pokemon series. Stamina battle. The enemy is metal. I like Magneton. I just like the Magnemite line in general. They're cute. They're just balls with magnets. It's adorable. Alright, so type effectiveness should be in play here. Except it's not. Man, wouldn't that be cool? If the Pokemon spirits specifically also took into account type effectiveness? Oh dear. Yeah. Alright, this is the electricity-based one with conveyors. Goodbye.
Victory!
Alright, another one down. We're making excellent progress. So many spirits have been obtained tonight. Okay, next, you. Gangrel from the Fire Emblem series. Defeat the main fire to win. The enemy has increased attack power. Ventus is going to be remarkably useful. Actually, was that Ventus or was that Roxas? I can never remember their names. And also, what's Bayonetta doing here? Is she meant to represent Tharja, maybe? Or maybe Gangrel had some other assistant that helped him out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Wolf should represent Gangrel. No idea what Bayo's deal was. Really, he's one of the spirits who I'm not familiar with, and that fascinates me. I'm interested to know who this guy is and what his deal is. Oh, hello there. Sure, you next. Vivian from the Paper Mario series. The enemy is invisible. So fun fact, Vivian is the one and only partner from Paper Mario to show up in Smash. Or, well, in Smash Ultimate specifically. Which, I'll be honest, I find that very odd. Like, you would expect them to add, well, I would personally expect them to add either Goombario or Goombella, seeing as they were the first partners in each of their respective games. There's also the fact that Goombella shows up in Brawl and Smash 4 as a trophy. Damn it. Shouldn't have done that, especially not when he was invisible. Yeah, trying to dunk him off stage while he's invisible, that's not gonna happen. Goodbye. Blast right through his heart. Vivian! Man, you know, I look at Vivian's artwork, and you know that giant pink hair curl she has right there? I can't see that as anything other than a nose. Like, she just has a giant pink, weirdly shaped nose, and her eyes are covered up under the hat. Yeah, I cannot see anything other than that. It's tragic. Blue Pikmin from the Pikmin series. The enemy's ice and water attacks have increased power, time stamina battle, water and ice attacks aren't as effective against the enemy. Alright, well this is the last Pikmin type we need, and then we can say we've collected all the Pikmin, so that's good. We're making progress. Oh, sorry, I thought my headphones were making weird noise.
Ready?
No, we're okay, we're fine. Ba 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 da 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 bum bum. And goodbye.
Victory!
Round and around. Boom! Blue Pikmin! Ugh. Starting to get tired. It's a good thing we only have about 34 minutes or so left. Okay, next 0-0 Buster. We've already defeated you, but we enhanced you. So now we're going to do it again.
Choose your fighter.
It's like one of those play it again say moments, but we're not playing, we're playing. You get what I'm saying, right, audience? No! Oh, well, I'm really sorry. Also, I don't know why I gave you people that voice. I'm sorry for giving you all that collective voice. I imagined you would sound a lot more cool and manly. Like, we don't know why you're doing this, you ingrate. You know, the sort of people you would expect from a super edgy platformer from the 2000s. And also, could you stop that, Zero? You know, it's really cool that they included Zero as an assist trophy, considering he's, you know, from Mega Man X and not, you know, the classic series. Because, you know, would have figured that Capcom would have been more into the classic games being represented. Instead of, like, all the spin-offs. Ow. 0-0 Buster. Okay, who next? Oh, you know what? Let's do you. Dash Bowman from the Star Fox series. Defeat the main fighter to win. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. Now, what's Dash's deal? I know that he debuted in Star Fox Command, which was the Nintendo DS game that was like a choose-your-own-adventure type deal and had a bunch of different endings. If I remember right, Dash is the nephew of Andross. And in one of the endings, he actually takes up Andross's mantle and takes control of his army over on Planet Venom. Yeah, no idea which one of the endings is canon. If any of them are at all, actually. And given how Nintendo seems very content with just retelling the same story over and over again in this series, okay, come on, damn it. Okay. Okay, there goes Fox. Now for you. Goodbye. Right through the chest. Dash Bowman. Now, let's see, how many more spirits until we get to an interval of 25? Oh, 2 more, okay. Well, let's do this one and then one more. Fury Bowser from the Super Mario series. Sudden Final Smash. Curry filled. The enemy will suddenly have a final smash after a little while. The enemy breathes fire after a little while. The enemy is metal. Man, remember when Fury Bowser was first revealed and everybody started calling him God Slayer Bowser? I mean, to be fair, that's basically what that was. Bowser's Fury is great, though. I'm absolutely going to stream it. You know, that actually reminds me. I was streaming the Super Mario 3D platformers. Super Mario 64, Sunshine and Galaxy on 3D All-Stars. Then I took a quick break to play some Drill Dozer, just because I was getting kind of burned out on 3D Mario. And especially because, you know, Mario Galaxy 2 is up next, so, yeah, Mario Galaxy 2 comes out after that, and I didn't want to get burned out over, you know, Mario Galaxy-esque, platforming, I guess. Man, he's so big, my smash attacks can barely hit him. Oh boy! Damn it. I tried to dodge, and it failed miserably. You tried your best, and you failed miserably. The lesson is, never try. Ah. Oh boy. Oh dear. One small game and launch may not be enough for this. Okay, try that one again. You see, the issue here is that he's giant and metal, which makes him twice as difficult to knock off the stage. Could you hit him? I landed like 3 attacks and none of them touched him. Okay, well there goes the Franklin badge. Uh-oh. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Goodbye. Fury Bowser. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta get back to playing those 3D Mario games. After I'm done with Drill Dozer, probably. Which should be in the next time I stream it. Rayquaza from the Pokemon series. Heavy wind. Dangerously high winds are in effect after a little while. Alright, so yeah, Rayquaza, and then back to Classic mode for... Yeah, we should be able to get 2 more routes done. Immunity, give them some extra damage. So yeah, we should be able to get 2 more Classic Mode routes done, and then the rest of the time we can spend in Spirit Board. And that should be the rest of the stream right there. Come on. Goodbye. that down. Rayquaza. So actually, here's a fun fact. Of the bosses that show up in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the only one that doesn't show up here as a spirit is Porky. And even then, there's a mild technicality that one could say about that, but we'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. If we do, I suppose. Let's see, Elgard, 0-0 Buster, Mother Brain, Diancie. Let's see, are there any of these that particularly... Actually, do we have Mega Diancie? Oh, yeah, we do. We do not have Lotus, though. Or, well, yeah, Lotus is enhanced form. Okay, hop in there. Alright, anyone to dismiss? Nope. And anyone to summon? Oh, looks like we might have some. So let's see, check. Okay, you. Gordo and the Mega Eggodozer. Combine to summon... Togepi! Oh, I hope that's not Misty's Togepi, because she's probably wondering where it went. Although, actually... wait, no. No, Misty's Togepi has evolved into Togetic, hasn't it? I'm pretty sure it has. Let's see, neutral type cores. Don't have any that I need, so yeah, we can just use those. Tauros, Melia, Hakun, and Eddie. Dismiss you two. Put it all together. Combine to summon... Plasm Wraith. Oh, Plasm Wraith, so wraithy. Okay, next, attack type core. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's use Bewares for this. Ha! Beware. So yeah, Machamp, Balrog, Urban Champion Fighter, and an attack type core. Cast all three of them back to their home worlds. Combine to summon... Super Macho Man! Okay, so one final check over. Anyone else need any summoning at all? Anyone? Nope. Okay, looks like we're good on that. Alright, now for the last two classic modes tonight, probably. Well, yeah, almost certainly, actually.
Classic mode.
Starting with Villager. Mistake to underestimate. So yeah, this one has him fight against a bunch of other characters who all look like they wouldn't be all that fit for combat. But you know what they say, appearances are usually deceiving. Starting with a mob of villagers.
Ready? Go!
Aw, delicious sunsets. Please stop punching me. You know, I just remembered, Animal Crossing's a cool series. I really wish I liked it more than I did, or I do, because I played a handful of Animal Crossing games at this point, and I do own New Leaf and New Horizons, but I haven't touched them in years. Well, okay, not years in the case of New Horizons, but like, I eventually fell out of it and just stopped paying attention to it, which is a raw shame.
Ready? Go!
Nice job! Nice job, you two. Glad to know we can always count on you. And next up, I forgot Dr. Mario was a part of this. I mean, to be fair, he is a doctor. So, you know, you wouldn't expect a doctor to really be capable of putting a bunch of a fight. Well, you know, maybe not necessarily. Goodbye. I also find it weird that we found him on New Donk City Hall. Well, yeah, it's a Mario stage, but at the same time, I would have expected maybe Mario Bros, since that's the one that the Dr. Mario music tends to play on. Anyway, next up, the Wii Fit Trainers. And also, have we fought Isabelle yet? I do not believe we have, actually. Man, Villager's bowling ball is really nasty. Like, really, I don't think it should be that powerful, honestly. Oh no, there's Isabelle. Okay, she was the last match. So wait, what were all the others? Yeah, we had the Villager Mob, we had Dr. Mario, we had Pokemon Trainer, the 2 Wii Fits. And there was one other one, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Which is horrible, because we literally just went through it. Would you? Yeah, okay, so if you could, like, just, like, blow up, that would be very nice, very, very delightful of you. Okay, now we got Bomb Shoe on field. Keep an eye out for that. There she goes. Okay, another bonus game, and then probably Master Hand again, which... I mean, I suppose it's fair enough. He is a giant glove. You wouldn't imagine him to be particularly powerful. So, you know, don't underestimate the giant glove. Glover's revenge is real. You know what would be awesome? A Nintendo Switch port of Glover that includes a secret hidden skin that's based on Master Hand. Though I guess to be fair, Master Hand is a white glove. I don't really know how you would acknowledge that it was Master Hand. Unless maybe they use like a specific model from a previous Smash game, like the N64 one. But then I don't really think Nintendo would be willing to go that far with it.
Complete.
Shame, really. That would be super cool. Alright, time for a 5-finger discount. Isn't that the name of a YouTube channel that talks about The Simpsons? Or... oh no, actually, it's a YouTube channel that posts clips of The Simpsons. Damn it. Oh boy. Okay. I want to kill him with tree. Whee! Whee! It's hilarious how you can just swing an axe at your foes. You know, actually, I do really like that, how you can, plant the sapling and then water it, and then if you just leave the tree out, you can swing the axe around. That's a really neat little thing. It's a sort of thing that will require a lot of skill to pull off right. Yeah, that's just why it would be really cool. Aww. No, look at all the villagers celebrating. That is cute. Oh, also, I love villagers' involvement in World of Light, where he's just running around panicking. Villager Boy. Mumcar. Gulliver from the Animal Crossing series. Arbok from the Pokemon series. Oh, hey, more music. Okay. Swinger Flinger from Donkey Kong, and Boss the Darkest Lord from Miitopia. So yeah, we haven't seen any Mii Fighter outfits in a while, so I think it's safe to say we have collected all of them, both in the shop and in classic mode. Music, though, seems as though we still have a few stragglers, but they should come to us eventually. Anyway, next up, the last one we're doing tonight, Mega Man, Variable Weapon System, Online! So yeah, there's a challenge that requires us to beat Classic with Mega Man. Just do that. So yeah, it should, oh yeah, and this one also messes up the route slightly. Or, well, not messes it up, but like tweaks it slightly. So yeah, the bonus game is actually fought after the 4th round instead of at the very end. But yeah, so this match is meant to be a, well yeah, this battle, or this route is meant to be a reference to some of Mega Man's various past games, and some of the various bosses he faced in said past games. Starting off, we got the Ice Climbers, referencing Iceman from... Which game was Iceman in? I want to say Mega Man... Mega Man 1, maybe? Hey, well that killed them, so I count that as a victory. Good job, Meg. Don't make that face. It'll stick like that if you're not careful. Okay, next Samus.
Ready? Go!
Okay, judging from the music, I assume this is supposed to be Metal Man. Also, you know, I never really thought much about it, but it is kind of adorable how all the Robot Masters throughout the series utilize the same naming convention. Mega Man, Proto Man, Iceman, Cut Man, Guts Man, Galaxy Man, Sword Man, Flame Man, Fire Man. What other? There's Wood Man. Isn't there Bubble Man? And then you have the one and only female Splash Woman.
Ready? Go!
Unfortunately, Splash Woman doesn't actually show up in this game, which is really a shame. Like, come on, she's the only female Robot Master. That kind of puts her on a tier above all the others. Goodbye. So yeah, going by the music, that was supposed to be Woodman. And now what's the next one? Captain Falcon, are you Guts Man? Oh no, you're Quick Man, okay. But yeah, I imagine that all these stages are meant to be references to the various Robot Masters boss arenas, which is cool, but like, I've never played... Well, okay, I played one Mega Man to completion, that being Mega Man 11. Goodbye. You know, I should stream Mega Man 11 sometime. There's just a lot of games I want to stream, and only so many days of my lifetime in which I can stream. Alright, so now we do the bonus game. With 3 more battles at our disposal, or to do. Not 100% sure why we're doing it now. I would imagine there's some sort of a reference behind that. Maybe one of the Mega Man games had bonus levels that you could partake in after each Robot Master or something. Whee! Oh wait, you know, actually, I was thinking about the layout, and I think I remembered exactly what it is. So I think next we fight against Gallium, and after that we fight against 6 Mega Men, you know, referencing the Robot Masters, and how you have to fight them to get to the final boss. And then we fight against the final boss, which is Dr. Mario and Mewtwo. Okay, no, the Robot Masters are first, okay.
Ready? Go!
Alright, so yeah, 6 Mega Men. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue. You know, shouldn't. Whether or not it actually will be is up for debate. Oh no, and also Yellow Devil is going to make his presence known. Man, Yellow Devil is such an obnoxious battle. Well, okay, not really battle so much as he is a stage hazard. But still, he's just obnoxious. Alright, next should be Gallium. Yep, Gallium. So yeah, no idea what this is supposed to reference, if anything. It might just be a reference to like standard like giant mech boss fights from Mega Man games. You know, like in the Yellow Devil family. Although, you know, it is pretty cool fighting against Gallium as a character that wasn't in Brawl. I probably mentioned this the last time I fought him, but yeah. Especially since all the characters in Brawl did have to fight Gallium as part of boss battles if you want to get all the trophies. So yeah, it's just cool. Just cool. Just too cool for the school. Alright, and now for the final battle. Dr. Mario. Alright, Wily. You know, I like how Smash Bros. Used Dr. Mario to represent both Dr. Light and Dr. Wily. Because, yeah, in both of their spirit battles, you do fight against Dr. Mario. I mean, to be fair, he is the only doctor. Or I guess... Okay, I actually don't think that Mario is a legitimate doctor. But he's the closest thing between any of the characters, I think. Alright, and now we fight Mewtwo. Why? I don't know. I think it's a reference to some sort of secret boss from Mega Man 2, maybe? I don't know, I think one of the bosses had some sort of an alien boss fight that you fought after Wily and was like the true final boss or whatever. So yeah, it might be, this might be that. Goodbye. Oh yeah, and only 5 minutes of stream left, so time to start winding down. So yeah, this is gonna be the last classic mode we do. We're gonna head to the vault shop, buy whatever we can there. Then head to the spirit board, maybe do 1 or 2 more spirit battles, then head to the what's it called? The collection, the spirits collection. And yeah, see what we can do there. Yeah, overall, very nice stream we had today. Mega Man, Hammer Bro, Prince Fluff from Kirby's Epic Yarn. Or, well, from the Kirby series. And then Hyrule Castle. Outside from the Legend of Zelda series. Booyah! Mega Man Retro Medley from Mega Man. As Mega Man Clear Classic Mode. Nice. So yeah, now we just have Palutena, K. Rool, and Greninja. Greninja's probably going to be the one we do next. You know, let's see. So yeah, Wii Fit and Rosalina are the next two. Oh yeah, so Greninja and then Palutena. Okay. But we can worry about that the next time we stream this. Okay, next the Op. Oh! Okay, apparently we have a lot of music left to grab. Target Smash from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Oh, this song brings back delightful memories. House Preview from Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer. Simon Belmont theme from Super Castlevania 4. Boss theme medley, Kirby series. And Trophy Shop from Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS and Wii U. Okay, let's see how many spirit battles we can get done in about 2 minutes. Probably only one. Kevin and Charlotte from the Mana series. Health recovery, attack power up. The enemy has increased attack power when the enemy is at high damage. The enemy is healed significantly when the enemy is at high damage. Okay, Zero Suits. That's not good. But, I mean, it's okay. We can make it work. Kind of. Sort of. In a way, but not really, no. Haha! You think your Star Rod is so cool? I got Franklin on my side. Also, I do like that the Franklin badge effectively means that there's a reference to Benjamin Franklin in this game. Because yeah, I believe the Franklin badge did get its name from Benjamin Franklin. You know, the guy who flew a kite and found electricity from it or whatever. Round, boom. Kevin and Charlotte, KO's heal damage. Okay, I think we're gonna do one more spirit battle, then head to the collection and mop things up there, and that's where we'll end it. Volleyball player from Volleyball. The enemy favors side specials. Defeat an army of fighters.
Choose your fighter.
Okay, Corrin. Not the worst, I don't think, but certainly not the best. But you know, it is what it is. I gotta say, I do not appreciate all these soccer balls you're punting at me. Like, I know that might be hard for you to believe, but yes, I gotta say, I would prefer it if you did not have so many of these things. Okay, come on. Come on. Man, really? These guys are surprisingly resilient for 1-star spirits. Gotcha! Whee! Alright, well, I'm happy we ended it with a victory. Ooh! Oh! So very, very close to oh. Okay, well, we'll have to investigate that, I guess. Okay, 1,030 spirits in our inventory. 1,113 spirits collected overall. With 1,000 of... yeah. So let's see, all 4 slots of the gym are still filled up, so... well, wait, no, actually... you know, I should do the dismissing and the summoning next. Okay, no one to dismiss. How about summon? Okay, no summoning. Alright, so I guess we can just get our 3 explorations going and call it good there. Overall, really damn productive stream, if I do say so myself. Cleared Classic with a bunch of characters, finished off the Brawl characters, and started up the Smash 4 characters. Got a whole heck of a lot of spirits collected. All that being said, though, I think I may have, spent a bit too much time on the spirits. I don't know, maybe I need to focus on, limiting, like, getting fewer spirits per, like, break before moving, between classic modes. I don't know, maybe instead of getting like 25 spirits, focus on getting like 10 or so. Because yeah, I would prefer to get done with the classic modes before I get done with the spirit board. And at the rate we're going, we may very well get done with the spirit board first. Ba, 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 da, da. But it's okay, we still did a lot today, and I'm happy with what we did. And I really hope that everybody watching enjoyed it, because, you know, I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it a great deal. So, you know, I would like to imagine that if I enjoyed it, then upwards of 1 other human on this planet would enjoy it. You know, theoretically at least. Okay, so those 3 are good to go. Yeah. That was a good stream. I hope that you all liked it. That said, the next time... oh, sorry, stretching. The next time we stream Smash Ultimate is going to be next Sunday, same time and place, where, yeah, we're going to continue chipping our way through Classic Mode and Spirit Board. Gonna try and, like, lower the number of spirits we get on the Spirit Board, just so we can try and do more Classic Mode playthroughs. Because, you know, I do want to get those done first before going all out on the Spirit Board. So yeah, that's going to be that. That said, our next stream in general is going to be on Friday, from 5 to 9 p.m. CDT. And, yeah, we're going to play more LEGO Dimensions. Let's see, the first world we have to get through there is the Powerpuff Girls 2016 world. And, yeah, we'll play through 2 other randomly selected hub worlds. And it'll be a gay old time. Gay meaning happy. Although I suppose homosexual isn't entirely out of the question, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. For now, though, thank you all for watching. Again, hope you all enjoyed. And I will see you all in the next one. Have a good day.